Alright, awesome. Hi everybody! I know this stream is extremely late today. Like I said, I had to cover that shift, which actually ended up going even longer than I expected. And then on top of that, I came home and I had to, like, cook food and then hang out with my wife. So, we're getting a pretty late start today, but I want to be maintaining this streaming every single day. It's very important that I'm maintaining the schedule. So, or maintaining at least that consistency. And I shouldn't be needing to cover a shift for, the foreseeable future at least. Oh, are there patch notes? Oh. Okay, that's extremely minor. Um, so I edited, the first Melee Monday VOD, which is exciting. It's rendered and everything. It's just I need to upload it to YouTube. And in watching over some of the VODs, I think I can actually increase the in-game volume a little bit. So today I want to go through and continue to explore some of the returning characters because, oops, we've had so many. Oh my goodness, puppy, this is off. Good girl. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. Randomly. Oh, wait. This didn't freeze, did it? Hold on. Oh, okay. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Because wait, now there's no sound. Oh, okay. Because I've done some runs with these guys, but obviously not nearly as much as with the new characters. And like I think the new characters are so fun and so interesting, but I also want to continue to explore the old characters because, there are definitely some differences. So let's go ahead and delve more into Ironclad. I did one Ironclad run off stream a few days ago, and it was pretty straightforward, clear. So greed, let's see how this path works. It's interesting because if we do that, we could just go this way and remove it very early, and then we potentially even have the ability to path. Oh god, this is just such a good path though. Like we can fight an elite if we want to. There's a lot of upgrades. Whereas, I mean, if we go this way, that's also pretty good, but the thing is we have to go through this stretch, and usually upgrading before an elite is what you want to be doing just because it gives you a better shot of killing the elite. Now there is an argument that you might want to do a rest area after the elite. Hi, she dropped her toy on my shoulder. You're so cute. Because of like healing or whatever, but in general you want to be upgrading. So, god, I mean that's a really good path. I think just like removing one card from our deck is reasonable. We definitely remove one strike because I've addressed this before, but for those who didn't see that VOD, strikes, and this is especially true, this is true in the first game, and I'm assuming it's true in this game as well, where strikes fall off harder than defends do in the late game, meaning that like enemy HP goes up more than the amount of damage that they deal to you. So, here I'm encountering things with like 38 HP, so strike is reasonable. But by the time we get to Act 3, off, honey, where's your toy? Bring me your toy. But by the time we get to Act 3, there's things with hundreds of HP, and so strike is pretty bad. Whereas, a lot of the times things are hitting for no more than 20, 30 damage unless you're vulnerable, so defense have more value from that perspective. So this is a little bit methodical, but yeah, as long as we draw 2 strikes here, this is just dead and we heal back up to full. So in the few runs I've done, setup strike has been pretty good. I do think True Grit's really good, especially when you upgrade it. but this is an old card that I know is pretty good. I want to continue to mess around with some of the new cards, just so that I can continue to get a feel for them and see what's good and what's not. Um, so here, I mean, we may as well do this, and then we definitely, I think we still want to double defend, even with Burning Blood, like, whenever you can reasonably prevent damage, it's still a pretty good idea. Like here, we can just do this and play defend. Okay, and then this is perfect. We get to go set up strike, 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 and kill it. Excellent, excellent. So Barricade in the right decks is really, really powerful. There's no question about that. That being said, Shrug It Off is just good. So this is just a phenomenal card in like every deck. I think I want to go here, here, so this way. Do this fight, these events, and then we can make a decision on this elite versus this rest area based on the rest of that information. I think that makes sense. Okay. So I think we can just do this, strike this guy. We take one, and then... okay, that's pretty good. So... That's an interesting question, isn't it? Is Bash Defend better than Setup Strike Strike Defend? Because Setup Strike Strike will deal 15. And then this dies to any strike. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. And then, okay, that's pretty good, because we can go strike here and then bash this guy, so that it has a chance of dying next turn. So this would be 10, and then, yeah, this dies. Excellent. Good, good, good. So far, Setup Strike, not bad. This is a perfect thing to pair with Setup Strike as well. Rage is a card that I've come around on a little bit in the first game. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think this is cool, and obviously 600 gold is nuts. So the fact that they added, like, quests is really fun. Um, so in general, I think upgrading Bash first makes the most sense. Like, any amount of turns that you can prolong a status is just so important. We're already gonna get a bunch of gold, so, like, I may as well do this. And we want... Okay, so that incentivizes us to fight these elites, for sure. Oof. Okay, that is a decent amount of damage. So in general, we want to be targeting the one that is going to be buffing itself. And then we just play, like, defend, defend. Because it just becomes the scariest one next turn. I don't think I need to do this yet. I think I want to do this on a turn, like, now, where I really would rather play Bash plus Strike rather than any block cards. So we do this, they all get fucked, and then we Bash and we Strike, and then this will die to anything next turn. Now, it's arguable I should have stricken one of these, because this dies to Strike anyway. That is definitely possible. But anyway, we're going to go strike here. We're going to go set up strike. Let's see. So this is already buffed and has less HP, so we're going to go for this guy. I think it's better to do that than to play 2 blocks. Like, we really want to be advancing damage as quickly as we can here. Oof. So this is kind of an interesting juggle, isn't it? I think, unfortunately, we do need to be a little bit aggressive. Well, do we? I think we can kind of focus these down one at a time. So what? I take 6 here. Like, that's not great. So, alright. I mean... Oh, that'll deal 14. That's so fucked up. Alright, well, we gotta go set up strike, and then this'll kill it. And then we play Shrug It Off, and then we pass. Just gotta kind of be a little bit methodical about this. We are going to take some damage, and I don't know, maybe I should have tried to be a little bit more aggressive, because these don't have the most HP in the entire universe. I definitely think we need to bash and defend. It sucks because we take more damage, but in order to, like, realistically kill these in a timely fashion, yeah, I think we can just go defend, defend, with an eye toward killing that next turn, because it'll still be vulnerable. Oof. Okay. Cool. Not bad. And then one of these is fairly manageable. Well, let's see here. If we're not going to be playing more than one defend, then we may as well bash. So then we go setup strike, strike, strike. Okay, not bad. Ooh, that's right. They made Dark Embrace a rare now. Which kind of makes sense. It is one of the most insane cards in the first game. This is potentially really powerful too. Yeah, I mean, Dark Embrace is just phenomenal. I currently don't have anything that exhausts, but this card's so good that, like, taking it is extremely important. So, I think we can just play this to get it out of our hand, and then play this. That's okay. What did it debuff me? I can only play one skill per turn. Okay, that's fine. So we go bash, defend. That's our one skill. I could see this really fucking some characters. Like, silent. Huh. Okay. So I guess we can just go, like, strike, strike, defend. And we take 3, which is very manageable. This is still vulnerable, so we can, like, bash, shrug it off. We are kind of having to be a little bit grindy here. I see. So it's just gonna, like, keep stacking up the amount of things it summons. Interesting. Okay, so in that case, we are gonna take some damage here. This is a regular enemy. That thing's pretty scary. So we want to just do this is fine. And then it dies to literally everything. Alright, I mean, that was not great. Ooh. This is a cool card. Especially because upgraded, it does a lot of damage. Rupture can be really, really powerful. The thing is, I don't have any enablers for it, and True Grit works with, Dark Embrace. Ooh, Gambling Chip's a good pickup, for sure. Now, this is interesting. With the amount of health I have, I kind of want to hit one of these, because I don't know how many of them actually heal. Huh. Yeah, okay. So, even though this guy has less HP, the fact that this buffs itself is enough, like, worse that we just want to do this. And go after this first. Because usually, obviously, Wisdom is, like, go after the lower HP thing first. But the fact that this gets out of hand pretty quickly just means that this is correct. And this thing doesn't grow. It will, like, do various buffs, but it doesn't grow. Okay. And then... I don't think... Actually, no, that does kill it. Nice. Okay, sweet. Not terrible, not terrible. Bloodletting's a great card. Obviously, Twin Strike is pretty good with cards like Setup Strike. But yeah, this card is good in just everything. They made Bloodletting a common. I didn't realize that. Oh, that's sick. I actually really like that change. Wow. Because that was one of the premier uncommons, I would say. Like, it was a card I was always happy to have. Wow, and now it's a common. That's nuts. So, if we're gonna do this elite fight, realistically, I think I have to do this. I don't know the elites well enough yet. Right. Okay. I don't... I mean, I guess Bloodletting here is not terrible. So what, we go like this, and then Strength, Setup Strike, Twin Strike, Bloodletting these two. And then Shrug it off. And that's an interesting balance of damage, isn't it? Because we really want to be able to get this thing to 20. Okay, so because it's putting Dazes in my deck... God, I mean, I would really like to play Bash. Ugh, that's so fucking tilting. But because it's putting Dazes in my deck, like, Dark Embrace gets pretty good. I don't know. Maybe playing that was wrong, too. But Bash is not as good against this thing, because it can only take 20 a turn, right? So, Shrug it off. Twin Strike, Bloodletting, Strike, Strike, Defend. I mean, that's not horrible. We draw a card. And then as long as we can do 11 this turn, which we can. Fantastic. And then we do this again, because that's just less damage. Okay, and now... Excellent, excellent. Good. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That was definitely not too bad. So... Ooh, Spite could be kind of interesting in this deck, because we have Bloodletting. Headbutt is just a great card. It's always been a good card. So is Second Wind. Second Wind, especially with something like Dark Embrace, is just amazing. And so, from that perspective, I think I am going to take Second Wind, especially because I saw that they made Corruption an uncommon, which is also kind of nuts. I went for the fight there over the event because early wisdom, at least in the first game, is that you want to value fights, over events in Act 1. Well, that's pretty good. Alright, well, let's just go after the lowest HP one, and then we go, like, Bloodletting, Defend, Defend, Pass. Actually, I don't think I even needed to Bloodletting there. Whoops. Whatever. So we can go... Bash, Twin Strike, that will stun these two, and then... That is a lot of damage, but we can go Dark Embrace. Yeah, I think we need to go Dex Potion Second Wind. That's a lot of damage. And then we take 14, which, like I said, it's still kind of a lot. So Setup Strike, Strike, Strike. So this will deal 7, this will deal 8, this will deal 8. So that's 25. So we're one short, because, of course, we are. I think because we have Dark Embrace, I want to lead with this, just to get the most information that I can. Okay, well, that's fine. I mean, we can put this to 1, or it's 3. I'm good at math. And then... That's kind of interesting. I mean, yeah, we'll just kill this, this gets stunned, and then we can Twin Strike this guy. I don't know if that was right. It might have been correct to just bash. Because now what? Like, well, I mean, Second Wind's pretty good. And then we go... Oh, it still doesn't fucking die. Yeah, I played that wrong for sure. Yeah, that was pretty sloppy. I don't think I was supposed to play the Shrug It Off that turn. Oh, Feed is the actual best card. These are all amazing, but Feed is like the actual best card. Feed's insane. Oh, and then this thing coming in a little bit clutch here, healing me for 15. Okay, so against these guys, they resummon other ones, so we kind of want to kill them as quickly as possible. So I think we want to at least pitch these. Interesting. Alright, well, we can go... Setup Strike, Twin Strike, kill that one, take nothing. And then... Alright, that's fine. Then we go Bash, Strike, take 3, which is very manageable. And then, hopefully... No! We can't fucking kill this. And I don't want to play Feed because I want to wait to see if I can, grow with Feed, because that's incredibly fucking important. So, I mean, we get to go Bash Strike. That's something. Definitely something. And then we can go Shrug It Off. Dude, this is ridiculous. This is fucking insane. I just want to grow with Feed. That's all I want to do in the world right now. Now, is it worth waiting? Because it's gonna resummon another guy, right? It might seem crazy, but, like, every single fight where you can grow with Feed is so valuable. Like, those permanent bonuses just add up so much. Alright. Here's what we'll do. We'll put this thing to basically dead. Okay. That... I do take some damage, but that's worth it to play Feed. Yeah, so we kill this, we grow from Feed. And then I do take 8, but the permanent growth matters more. Alright, I'm okay with that, honestly. Um, this is a really interesting card. I think... Huh. Shrug It Off is just always phenomenal, so I'm gonna go with Shrug It Off, but, like, that, what is it, like, Pillage or something like that? That is a very interesting card. Okay, so it's the Lagavulin Matriarch. Oof, we really do not have the best damage output here. I almost feel like I have to upgrade, like, Twin Strike or something like that. I don't know. Damage output matters so much. Upgrading Dark Embrace is also pretty fucking nice, but I'm hoping that because this is sleeping, that we can establish Dark Embrace before it wakes up. Like, if we just pitch our whole hand. Okay, sick. And then... I think I'm very okay playing Second Wind here. Though, do I even... yeah, because, I mean, getting this out of my hand, and then we can bash it, which doesn't break... Oh. Interesting. Damn. Well, I guess we don't get to draw bash. So, we'll pass. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Because I really wanted to draw bash that turn so that we could have a whole turn of attacking it with vulnerable before it wakes up. I mean, this isn't, like, horrible, but this thing has a lot of HP. Okay, so setup strike, strike, bloodletting, strike, true grit. I mean, we take, we take some damage here. We certainly do. I think here, it's very unlikely we kill this with feed. So I think just to keep our deck small, we do this. Okay. Interesting. So, when in doubt, lead with card draw. And then bash, bloodletting, setup, strike, strike. Take 4, which I feel like we gotta do. That damage just matters so much. Alright, and then we'll just hit it. We're not doing absolutely horrible here, but that's gonna make it so fucking hard. Okay, so... Bash, bloodletting, defend, true grit, and then we'll just fortifier, because otherwise I die. So... Oh, wow. Alright, so... God, and with the -2, that's just so brutal. Yeah, I mean, maybe I was supposed to heal. I don't know. Maybe I was supposed to heal. Interesting, because... Second Wind doesn't really do that much. Yeah, no, we're dead. Alright. Because even, yeah, that's not nearly good enough. Alright, yeah, we are dead. Wow, alright. I felt like that deck was halfway decent. We had some pretty good cards, but, one thing we were definitely lacking was, like, a really, really good damage card. And so it makes fights that are races like that become a lot more difficult. Okay, so... See, the thing is, I'm just not sure entirely what options there are for something like this. So I think I want to take this just so that I can see what options there are. If they're both absolute dog shit, I am going to reset because I'm mostly doing this for information. Ooh, Dramatic Entrance does more now. I mean, this card is just crazy, so we're going to take it. But Dramatic Entrance got buffed. That's cool. Okay, so we can path this way. Yeah, that's 3 upgrades, 2 elites for Act 1. Quite solid. I guess the downside is it's only 1 event, but I don't know if the wisdom on events really changes. I think we can take 4 here. I don't think it's worth playing the plus energy thing. Maybe it is. But the thing is, we're going to heal for 6 after combat anyway, so, like, it's just completely free to do it that way. Huh. Unrelenting's kind of interesting. Grapple was a card that I was decently happy with when I played it previously. Um, let's try this. Because it kind of lets you have turns where you have to be defensive, but you can still make headway toward actually winning the game. Okay, I think here we can go bash, strike, production, defend, defend. And then strike, strike kills it. Excellent. Fantastic. So Perfected Strike is one of those cards that I was talking about as far as like having a really solid damage card. And once it's upgraded, it can hit pretty hard. It can do, 30 plus damage. Shrug It Off is just so fucking good though that I think I have to take Shrug It Off. That might be wrong. That genuinely might be wrong. But it's just so fucking good. Alright, well there's Grapple kind of doing exactly what we would want it to, so that's nice. We bash, production, strike, strike, and then it dies. Excellent. So I know that True Grit's a solid card, especially upgraded. I want to try this card because it's new and I haven't gotten to try it yet. Whoa. Interesting. Okay. Well, this seems like a pretty good time to use this. Then we can go... Alright, that's pretty good, because this is Xaxes here. And then we can strike, like... So this is going to debuff me. I assume it's probably going to make me weak. That's usually what a lot of early enemies do. I think... So because this is blocking... Wow, I don't know that I've even seen these guys before. I think I'm going to strike here. Because this is going to block itself. Oh no, I'm frail. Okay. But it puts it dead to, like, one thing. So I think that's reasonable. Well, here now we can kill this. So I'm very okay with that. And then we can production, defend, and pass. And then this dies to one strike. Okay. Alright, so these guys aren't too bad. They have pretty low HP, which definitely helps. Hemokinesis is fantastic. It's really interesting to see the, like, tiny balance changes that they've made between the two games. Like, Hemokinesis in the first game is lose 2 HP, deal 15 damage. Whereas here, it's 1 damage less, which must have been some important breakpoint, because they changed this, like, ever so slightly. Now, Hemokinesis is another one of those damage cards I was talking about. The problem is, Feel No Pain is just fucking insane. So we have to take Feel No Pain. Going into an elite fight, I do think we want to upgrade Bash. I think upgrading Grapple is actually, like, pretty defensible. And it synergizes well with Feel No Pain. Let's actually try that. You know what? I'm here to try things and learn more about this game. So let's play Feel No Pain, Strike, Strike. Definitely want to establish this. Ooh. Okay, so that's not too bad. We can just strike this, grapple here, play defend. Not bad, not bad. Right, and then this is just going to resummon every turn. Makes sense. So we can lead with card draw to see all of our options. I think we want to go production, bash, molten fist, strike this. And then we only take 1, which is completely fine. And then this dies 2-3 strikes. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Excellent. Inflame is just a really solid card that you will play in most decks. Now the question is, do I have enough damage to fight an elite? I'd sure like to, so let's try it. This will kind of give me an idea of what I can shoot for with elite fights in the future. I don't think I need to pop this yet. We definitely want Inflame, Feel No Pain. I don't think I play this yet. Now I think is a decent time to pop this. Interesting. Oof. See, that's just so dangerous because I don't want to exile production, right? I guess I could just grab, like Burning Pact, hit this, and then go, like... Ugh, that's so jank. Just, like, defend, pass. That really doesn't feel great to me. Alright, well, we can go bash, grapple, pass, and it's gonna give me more of that shit, which is really annoying. Um, so we want to save our damage as much as possible, right? So what ends up dealing more? I think we can Molten Fist this, and then double strike and just take the damage from this. Because it's only... Oh, no, we're actually gonna be fine. So let's just whittle down 16. So that's not gonna kill any of them, so we may as well target this one. Okay, that's fine. Because this has the most HP and it still dies to anything, so that's completely fine. Oof. I mean, there's nothing else we can do with this hand. I guess you know what? I could have played production to get 3 more block. That actually might have been correct. Because I think, like, this isn't gonna go a super ton longer. Hopefully. I think we want to kill one of the ones dealing damage now, so we may as well do this. And then we take some, but it's not hideous. Oof. That is a little bit hideous. Okay, so if we need to path around this second elite, we can, while still getting pretty good upgrades. So I think that's still kind of reasonable. We want to lead with Shrug It Off. Alright, yeah, I mean, we go strike, defend, and take nothing this turn. Which is fine. There's just so fucking many of those things. Okay, so, I mean, strike, defend, and then I really would appreciate it if we could fucking kill this thing this turn. Alright, good. Oh, cool. Alright, so this just gives you, like, a one-time demonic tutor? That's pretty good. Huh. Oh, this is an interesting card. Wow, upgraded? This is actually really pretty fucking good. I think because of Feel No Pain, this is such a cool idea. Where, like, even though it's a defensive card, it applies vulnerable. Like, that's really cool. I think because of Feel No Pain, we want True Grit. But that's a really cool card. So let's go for one event here. We also heal a little bit of HP. I mean, heal and upgrade a card is pretty fucking good. So when in doubt, upgrade Bash, I think, is a very solid strategy. Here's the issue. This upgraded is crazy. Like, absolutely fucking insane. So I think I need to upgrade this. Okay, alright, I've actually been pretty happy with Chandelier. I think we do have enough HP to fight another Elite. So this is interesting. Obviously, Bash is a great upgrade. The thing is, the randomness of True Grit, sometimes it's fine. Sometimes it's no issue at all. Because you just, like, dump your hand, and then True Grit's the last card you play, and it's fine. But it's not always the case. So when in doubt, I do like to upgrade True Grit. That might be wrong. And we'll see how this fight goes. Now, there's the tiniest bit of an argument to exile one... exile. Look at me using magic terms. One defend here, but I don't have, like, that much block in my deck. So I think it kind of makes sense. God, production is a dumb fucking card. The fact that this is not a rare, like, I don't understand that at all. That's just absolutely nuts. And then we get the benefit of Chandelier this turn, which is nice. So this is this a debuff or not? I guess we'll find out. It is. Okay. Cool. And then it's dead. Nice, alright, that worked out pretty well. This card actually doesn't seem that good to me. So, the reason being that it's really high variance, right? So you could be in a situation where this just, like, wins you the game, or just, like, upgrades all of your strikes to better shit. But you can also be in a situation where you just don't want to play it because the cards in your hand are just preferable. This I could actually see being kind of sick. Like, if I had taken that block card, this could be kind of good. This feels... Does this count too? This feels pretty low opportunity cost to go for, and let's definitely go for an elite. We have two pretty good potions too, so I think it's worth it. I'm definitely down to go for Dex Potion. The end of its turn gains 1 strength. Right. Okay, so... I could Demonic Tutor here as well for, like, Inflame. I think that's honestly kind of reasonable. I mean, we're going to take an okay amount this turn. I mean, I'm fine just going, like, Bash, Strike, Feel No Pain, Defend. Like, we take some, but it's not really that bad. Okay, so Inflame, Vicious. I want to see if this counts. It does count. That's nice. Though that was actually bad sequencing, because I should have grappled first, but it's okay. We take very little this turn, and the chances it dies next turn are extremely high, so that's very nice. Yep, alright. Okay, alright, that ended up working out really nicely. I mean, Pommel Strike is just fantastic. Like, look at this card upgraded. Inflame is great, don't get me wrong. Like, Inflame is a fantastic card, but we have to take Pommel Strike. Like, this deck needs a few more attacks, and Pommel Strike is one of the best ones. This is kind of interesting. So... Okay, I think we just want to go Bash Defend. Even though establishing Feel No Pain is fairly reasonable, I think, like, the fact that this is going to buff itself the next turn means that maximizing damage makes sense, right? So this is 13, which puts us to 23, and then that's 18, so that's not enough. If I Inflame first, this deals 11 plus... It rounds down, so 5. So 16. Yeah, that's not enough either. I could Demonic Tutor here. Or we could just... I think leading with Pommel Strike and seeing what I draw is kind of reasonable. Because now Grapple Strike. Oh, no, it's 1 short. Alright, I guess we just Grapple Defend. Is that worth popping this? I don't think so. Demonic Tutor's pretty potent. Alright, okay. So we can go Shrug It Off, strike this guy, defend... I guess I did that slightly wrong. I should have True Gritted one of the defends, but it's fine. Actually, no, it's completely okay, because we can just do this. Yeah, that's fine. I can play the production first. Like, production... I think I'm okay establishing Vicious here. But yeah, production losing exhaust when you up... Like, this card should be a rare. Like, this card's way too fucking good. Okay, so we actually want to play the defend, because it deals 1 more, but I mean, we may as well just play this. And then this dies to a decent amount of things next turn. This is actually not one of those. However, we can still go True Grit, exhaust this, do this, take no damage. And then Bash kills this. Alright, our deck is shaping up pretty decently. Body Slam is a card I like a lot. Especially when you have Feel No Pain and True Grit. I think it's an amazing card. And Body Slam upgraded is just insane. This is a solid card, though. Like, AoEs are really good, obviously, and losing HP is something that Ironclad synergizes with. The thing is, we already have synergy with Body Slam. And Body Slam is just... It's like an A-tier card. It's very good. So... This is kind of a weird hand. I'm not sure which of these is actually correct to go after first. I genuinely don't know. We're just gonna go Bash, Strike, Production, Feel No Pain, Body Slam for 0 because we can. Okay, so I'm Frail. So playing Defend this turn feels like it doesn't do a whole lot. So if I go, like, Inflame, Molten Fist kills this. And then... Oh, wait, that was bad sequencing. Sorry. That was bad sequencing. I forgot about Feel No Pain. Okay, alright. That actually ends up working out fairly alright. Yeah, I totally fucking forgot about Feel No Pain. Okay, cool. Because of that, we actually want to grapple this before we Molten Fist. So that when this exhausts, this takes 7. That is correct sequencing. And then... yeah, I'm fine with that. Oh, wait, oh, I totally fucking forgot about Chandelier. I'm a silly person. It's fine, it's dead anyway. But I need to remember that, because that's damn important. Aw. Well, this is kind of a cool card. This is a new card as well. Huh. Wow. See, it's hard because Pommel Strike is so good. Wow, these are all good cards. Like, this seems kind of sick, right? This is the new card of the bunch, so let's try that and see how good it is. Aw. We have a lot of good upgrades here. Bash is a good upgrade. Honestly, anytime you can reduce the cost of something, it's a good upgrade. I mean, this stacks, right? Like, the more damage you're dealing twice stacks, and the strength you're gaining stacks. So this is almost like 2 in 1. Upgrading Bash is obviously really good, because getting additional vulnerable is really good. There's a lot of solid options here. And obviously upgrading this is pretty good too. Wow. When in doubt, upgrade the thing to make it cost 0. It might be correct to upgrade Fight Me. It definitely might. But I am willing to try this. Because again, I'm trying things. So we're going to go Inflame, Grapple, Feel No Pain, which is fine. We basically get our stuff set up, so that's reasonable. And then we can go... Huh. I mean, this seems like an okay turn to tutor for production, right? So then we production, we vicious, we bash, we shrug it off, and then we defend. I guess that's alright. That's not even that good. I don't know. I'd rather not pop both potions if I can avoid it, but I might have to. Okay. And then... Alright, I mean, that's reasonable. We can just dump our hand. We only take 2. Like, that is pretty fine. I mean, yeah, I feel like I pretty much have to lead with Pommel Strike. Okay, that's a really good draw. And then, yeah, as soon as it gets to 150, it gets stunned. I need to remember that. Because if I can get through this with just 1 potion, that would really be ideal if we could do that. Okay, so that stuns it, which is... That was decent damage that turn. And then it looks like... Something I've noticed with this boss is that after you stun it, it always does the debuff on the following turn. So that seems important. We definitely want to establish Bash. Right. It always does ringing, which makes sense. I mean, this seems kind of gas, right? I can only play 1 card this turn. This is the greedy as fuck play, and I'm gonna make it. And then... Production, Grapple, Strike, Defend, True Grit. I only take 4. And then Pommel Strike. And we just bash again and hope it's... Oh, Body Slam solid here. And then I just hope that's enough with ringing, because even one strike will kill it. Yeah, alright, sick. Whew! Whew! Got through it with one potion. Excellent. I was hoping we could do that. So... Huh, this card's really expensive. I really wish... This is the kind of card that if this became 2 energy when it was upgraded, it would be a lot more compelling. This card seems crazy. The problem is, Feed is literally the best card. Okay. Alright, so we have some nice early merchants here. We can hit a good amount of events and a lot of elites. So pathing this way seems reasonable. Yeah, okay, I'm down. Now, there's an argument for doing more fights. I think this makes sense. So starting on our 3rd turn, we're going to go off because we have Chandelier. Huh. Now that's interesting, isn't it? Yeah, that's so fucking mediocre. Alright, well, we're gonna do this. We're gonna play Defend, and we're gonna body slam this guy. That's really not great, but I don't know. We have a lot of elite fights coming up, so I feel like waiting on the potion makes sense. We may as well play this. Play Inflame, strike this, play Defend, play True Grit, and then we are 1 short of stunning this, which sucks, but oh well. So yeah, now we go off. And we can just feed this guy, which is excellent. I should have played Feel No Pain first. That was extraordinarily dumb of me. I don't know what my sequencing was there. I was just so excited to be able to play Feed. I was like, yay, Feed kills this. Huzzah! Which is very wrong. So the sequence was Fight Me, Defend, Body Slam. This is such a good Fight Me target, too. That seems like a pretty damn good card. Okay, alright, yes, and we take 1. Yeah, this really doesn't end up being that bad. Okay, so we absolutely want to play Feel No Pain first. Then we play Shrug It Off. Then we play Feed. So we get 3 additional block. So that we can stun this fucking guy. Because the difference between stunning this guy and not stunning this guy is massive. Then Molten Fist draws us another card. And then we can just do this. Okay, not bad, not bad. Oh, wow. So, I mean, Bloodletting's great. But the problem is... How many Pommel Strikes do I have? 1. Just 1 currently. Pommel Strike's just such a good card, and we have this, which means that something like Bloodletting's a little bit less necessary. We also have this. I'm gonna take Pommel Strike, but I could very easily see taking Bloodletting there. I just think, like... God, Red Bask is so good. I'm glad they carried that over. It's a fun one. So we definitely want to target the one that is buffing itself. And then... See, this is a really interesting question, because we recover 6 at the end of combat, right? So striking this is, like, actually kind of reasonable. I'm gonna try this line. Because this is the scariest one next turn. So being able to just, like straight up kill this guy seems good to me. And then... Yeah, there's not really any reason to play anything else. We can just pass. Yeah, I think that line seems okay. And then... I mean, we can't deal more than 9 per hit. Nice. Excellent. So then we can just go bash this. And then this should die next turn. Fight Me seems really good to me. Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. I was like, oh, it is vulnerable. It'll die. Whoops. It's funny because I was paying attention the whole time to the fact that these things can only take 9 per turn. I'm a Sillers. Yeah, so I definitely really like the line of doing this and taking the hit for 6. I think that ended up working out really well. Um, and then we shrug it off, Molten Fist this guy. I could even True Grit a defend if I really wanted to. It's not super necessary, but I mean, redrawing another defend doesn't seem super important. So boop, Pommel Strike, strike this, bash this, and then next turn we will need to make sure that we deal a fucking point of damage before we feed. So, huh. So Headbutt is like always a good card. The thing is, when we have Feel No Pain, this does get better. And this can let you get rid of things like strikes that become kind of bad. Um, I do think Headbutt is pretty good with Fight Me, because if you go like Fight Me, Headbutt, Fight Me back on top, this can start dealing a shit ton of damage. Yeah, with Feel No Pain, I do think Burning Pact is pretty good. Let's try that, but I would generally lean toward Headbutt there. I just want to try this. Uh... Huh. This is really not that great of a shop, unfortunately. We can go ahead and remove a strike, which we would definitely want to do. Keeping your deck as small as possible is very important. This is kind of interesting. This doesn't seem that good, and it's pretty random. It can end up transforming a really good card in your hand, which seems kind of risky. Orichalcum's not bad. It's just not good with True Grit. It's really bad with Feel No Pain. So I don't think this deck is good for that. True Grit, I wouldn't mind picking up, I guess. But what am I upgrading before True Grit? We're upgrading Bash, probably Feel No Pain, and... oh, upgrading Feed is obviously super important. This seems kind of interesting. But, like... let's try this. Again, we're here to try shit, right? God, do I want the True Grit? It's a good card. I don't know. I'm gonna try this. Okay. Okay, this is pretty good. So we definitely want to target this one because it becomes the scariest. So we want to do this, and then we shrug it off. Oh, that's just insane. And then we can... Bash puts it to 11, and then we just go, like, defend. Yeah, that's fine. And then we eat this exactly, and this gets stunned. Red Mask is an excellent relic. I wonder if they carried over the Red Mask event. I don't know. This card's really mediocre. I feel like in certain decks this is probably pretty good, but in this deck specifically, it's really not that impressive. So what do I want to do here? I could just, like, Burning Pact this and then see what I draw. We could also just go... I think it's just better to go Strike, Inflame, Feel No Pain, and then pass. I think that's okay. And then... Pommel Strike. Then this is 12, 20, 28. Which is not enough. I don't know how good this card is. It's very slow is the problem. But again, I want to try things. I don't... yeah, I suppose I could pop this, but like, if the idea is to fight several elites, right? Saving these seems fine. Alright, we'll just do this. Dump our hand. And then... feed this guy is solid, and then we can just go, like, Pommel Strike, defend, Body Slam. That's quite good. Body Slam is such a good card. Okay, Fight Me's solid here. Then we Pommel Strike, and it does. Alright. So second Body Slam... ooh. So this is kind of like that, the rare that Regent has. But, I mean, this hits all enemies. That seems pretty nuts. I'm gonna try this card. Again, we're trying shit. Um... Yeah, I think upgrading feed is just too important. Okay. So... I think that makes sense to me. We can go pop the energy potion, play Pommel Strike. Oof, we take a lot of damage, but I mean, we need to do this. Oh, whoops, I'm so fucking dumb. I'm so fucking dumb. I misread the card. It plays from your exhaust pile, which is actually great in my deck. I totally missed that. Okay, so in that case, we want to Pommel Strike, and then we can Burning Pack this, which is great. And then we can go, like, Production. Oof, that's still not awesome. I don't know that we even want to strike and add a thing to our deck. I don't know. So... this... And, like... I mean, we could wait on feed. Theoretically, feed could kill it. Alright, well, we again just get to dump our hand here. Because turn 3, we get a fuck ton of energy. I think, let's see. I do think we want to lead with Grapple because of Shrug It Off. That makes sense to me. God, we take a lot of damage if that happens, right? So, we take a lot of damage anyway. I think I probably have to make this weak. Ugh. I would love to play Fight Me. I just don't think I can. I don't know. Right? Because this just hits so hard. Fuck it. Oh, with weak, it does the same damage. Okay, excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, that's a lot better. Feel No Pain's amazing here, because with Daze, that really adds up. So we play this, we pass, we get 9 more block. So that's not nearly as bad as it could be. Oh, God, why couldn't that happen on a turn when it's fucking attacking? Tilt. Alright, well, it's pretty similar, but, substantially worse, given the amount of damage that this is dealing now. Yay! God, this is, like, a really insane guy. Wait. Oh, that's right. When I shuffle, I get to get a thing from my deck. I think we're gonna grab Feed. Yeah, so then we go Pommel Strike. Strike, Feed. Alright. What is this? Right, right. So, Demon Form is amazing if you draw it early. It's insane if you draw it early. And with things like... It's just... So what would Pillage do in my deck? Pillage would draw into, like, Burning Pact, Shrug It Off, Production, Inflame. I mean, it's a fine card. I think AoEs are pretty nice, so let's go with Breakthrough, but I don't know. I do think, unfortunately, I have to heal here. Even with 3 potions, I just don't quite feel confident enough. Yeah, and then this way we get several more events and another elite. So that makes sense to me. Bag of Marbles is awesome. This thing is good on most characters. Yeah, so now we can go ahead and upgrade. God, this is hard. So this makes sense to me, right? I mean, it's a pretty big damage increase. How many ways do we have to actually... I think it's just 2, right? Yeah, that's not a lot. Upgrading AoEs always makes sense, but I think this is just going to end up being better. Like, the increase in multi-hits is really nice, and also just the increase in strength is just so important. So I think that makes sense to me. Definitely at least want to do the Dex Potion. And then we can grapple, like, this guy, play Defend, play Feel No Pain, and then Body Slam... So we want to try to kill... I view these kind of the same way as the slime guys in the first game, right? Where we want to kill we want to try to at least kill 2 of them in relative sequence to each other. So I think we go body slam here so that we can try to kill both of these on the same turn. That might be greedy. Especially because we're becoming weak next turn. Let me think about this. So we go Inflame. Yeah, I mean, that does lead to us taking more damage. So we Energy Potion, Breakthrough, Molten Fist, Strike, Defend. I mean, that's not horrible, I guess. And then Daisy off. Daisy off. Off, honey. Then we can bonk this down. Play Production. I mean, we may as well just play this now, which I guess I should have played earlier, but, yeah, that was, I guess, bad sequencing. And then... yeah, we need to lead with Shrug It Off here. 10, 16. So... oh, that's so fucking brutal, dude. Alright, well, we strike this. I would love to feed, but we can't. Feed only... when you have multiple guys that are reliant on rezzing each other, like these, or the slimes in the first game, feed only works on the last one. But I think we still need to go for it. And then we're going to play Vicious and pass. It's really not fantastic. But we're going to get to Demonic Tutor this turn, which means maybe I should have saved Feed. I don't fucking know. We're going to get Howl for sure because we drew Burning Pact. So we'll Burning Pact Howl. Then we can go... so this deals 16... or we can... that works. We can go Grapple, Defend, and that kills it exactly. Yeah, that works, and then we don't take any damage. And then this will just deal a bunch of damage to everything every turn, and that will be enough. Alright, sweet. Potion Belt is fine. An upgraded Inflame sounds excellent. I'm super down for that. We want to hit 2 events. I'm not sure what order it really matters. Okay. I think we can lead with this. We only take 1 more damage. And then I think we can just go, like, Defend Body Slam. I'm alright with that. We take nothing. It makes us frail, which is acceptable. We Burning Pact this. That's pretty nuts. Play Inflame, play Molten Fist. I think we can wait on Feed. Like, just... trying to trigger Feed whenever possible is so important. Okay, so we're going to go Vicious, Bash, draw a card. Pommel Strike, draw a card. So we gain 9. Like, that's not amazing. But, like, Breakthrough, Defend, True Grit. Like, it takes still kind of a lot. Maybe I was supposed to Beetlejuice. I don't know. Huh. Okay, so either way here, we get to go Shrug It Off, Stratagem, Defend, Strike, and then the next turn, because of Stratagem, we can tutor for Feed. Yeah, okay, that works. Cool, awesome. I also see Bludgeon got downgraded to an uncommon as well, which is pretty crazy. How good is Perfected Strike in this deck? We have a Pommel Strike. We have 2 Pommel Strikes. Because Upgraded, that card does do a lot of damage. I mean, Upgraded Bludgeon does a lot of damage, too. But it's a pretty committal card, you know? Huh. I'm kind of tempted to take nothing. Let's see how this Bludgeon works out. I think it's important to try things. Okay. So... Pommel Strike here. Double its vulnerable. And then I think we just defend and pass. Because again, I'd really like to save feed if we can. Huh. Interesting. Okay, well, we can Bernie Sanders one of these. And then... Oof. Do I skill potion? I mean, we're pretty close to the boss, where I feel like saving that matters more, right? Oh, boy. Um... And this deals 5. God, that's so much fucking damage, dude. Alright, I guess we'll try Grapple Defend. We take a lot, but then this has a pretty high chance of dying next turn. Yeah, because we can go, like... Shrug it off. Howl. Production. Toxic. Body Slam, Breakthrough Strike. Like, that's a very, very good sequence. And then I guess we just get to bludgeon and kill this. Ooh. Now that's an interesting card. So that's something that could end up working out really well with, like, oh, see, that's such cool synergy with all the new things that apply vulnerable. Like, it's insane with this. Cool. I think we want Fight Me, though. This card is gas. And it's upgraded, which... I mean, when in doubt, take the upgraded card, but that's just a sick card. Oof. I don't think we need any more gold. And, like, Clumsy's really not that bad. You draw it once, and then it just goes away. Oh, yeah, Kunai's amazing. I'm super down for that. Sounds awesome. Alright, cool. And then we need to rest here. Obviously, yes, I'd like to upgrade something, but we just need to make sure we get through this fight. So, let's lead with our card draw. I guess we want to hit this one just because it attacks for a little bit more. Interesting. Okay, so let's... I don't know that I skill potion yet. Because I feel like we want to play this when we're in a situation where we kind of need a no shit button. I don't know if that's correct. So we're going to Molten Fist here, play Breakthrough, play Stratagem, play True Grit. I'm fairly okay with that. And then... Now I don't mind playing Beetlejuice? Or do we play this? Guess I'll play Skill Potion. See, this is just where Primal Force isn't even that great, right? I guess let's try it? I mean, this could actually end up being pretty good, because I have... Well, I don't know, fuck it. Let's try this card. So we're gonna go... I'm also gonna pop Beetlejuice. This deals 30% less. Fight Me. Pommel Strike. Primal Force. Pass. And then... Inflame. I think we do want both Inflames. And then Feel No Pain, Burning Pact to defend. Oh, that sucks ass. Oof. So we're gonna take an okay amount of damage here. Yeah, that was a little greedy, Burning Pacting the defend, for sure. God, we take a decent amount of damage here, too. So we go, like, bash this, grapple this, play defend. That's, like, that's real medium, dude. That's real fucking medium. Okay. So, yeah, we lead Shrug It Off. And then we can tutor for... God, what do we even tutor for? Like, True Grit? Yeah. Yeah, I think we have to in order to just not fucking die. And then... We go... True Grit the Strike. fight me on this guy. Or actually, hold on. That's wrong. Yeah, that's wrong. Because of vulnerable on this, we want to fight me on this. And then we body slam here, and then we take nothing. Okay, I'm alright with that. Oh boy. Alright. So now we definitely want to lead with production bash. Definitely on this one. And then pommel strike. So breakthrough will not quite kill this. So we want to go... So this is going to gain 5 strength and 99 block. So we do very much still need to kill this. Do I want to fight me on here? I think it's kind of free, right? Yeah, I'm alright with that. So we'll go fight me here so that I get more strength. And then... Oh, we just auto... Of course, yeah, that makes sense. And then that just doesn't matter. So I take some damage. So we are obviously going to lead with Pommel Strike. Defend is an excellent draw. Play Giant Rock. And then... That's not quite lethal, so yeah, we definitely just want to make sure we don't die here. And then we can tutor for 56. Yeah, we just tutor for feed, right? That should work. So we bludgeon feed. Wow. All right. Sick. Okay. All right. I see you. I see you. Ooh. Wow. So in the first game, Offering is just straight up one of the best cards. This seems really good, though. Especially in conjunction with, like, Fight Me and Body Slam. Huh. I'm gonna take Offering just because I know Offering is crazy. Just 3 cards in your deck, enchant them with the first time you play this, draw 3 cards. I mean, that would be pretty nuts on production. Yeah, no, this is just too good. Especially because Days are not entirely dead in my deck with Feel No Pain. That's just too good. Okay. So how do we want to path here? We want to try to hit a lot of events, but we also want to hit an early merchant if we can, right? With the amount of gold that I have, being able to path to a second merchant would be pretty nice. So we can do, like, this. Okay, that's not bad. That's 2 elites. Second merchant. A few more fights that I might like, but not too bad. Not too bad. Okay. So... Yeah, I think we just want to lead with Offering here. When in doubt, if you're going to take more than 6 anyway, you may as well just play Offering. Because Offering reduces your life by 6. Who knew? Yeah, this card, at least in my deck, is really not that great. Alright, I guess we'll lead with Pommel Strike. That's not bad. So we play Feel No Pain. We vulnerable the Living Shield, gain 3. Then we go, like... I guess I could have played Vicious to draw a card, but I think Breakthrough... Defend... Is Defend better than Defense Strike? I think so? Because this dies to most things next turn, and this way I take no damage. I don't know. Okay, that's really solid. So we go production, we Fight Me here, we play Shrug It Off, and then we just True Grit one of these. Sick. Okay, and now... Grapple, I suppose. Play Defend. Blue G... Oh, whoops. I am stupid and not paying attention to what I can do with feed. Nor am I paying attention to this thing's HP. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. That's right. After you kill it, it just stays dead. So after turn 3, we're gonna have 5 energy. So I think this is a little bit less necessary, whereas Shrug It Off is just fantastic. Yeah, do as I say, not as I do, kids. So we're gonna hit a merchant really soon. And, like, I don't know what an uncommon potion is. So I'm just gonna do this. Especially because there's 2 merchants on this path as well, so that seems pretty good to me. And if we have to use it for its ability, we can. I think we'll lead with Shrug It Off. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, we'll offering. Now, how do I want to do this? We can bludgeon this guy. And then play Fight Me on the other guy? I mean, that's not horrible. Another option is Burning Pact. Huh. No, I think I'm alright with this. We go Bludgeon here, and then we Fight Me on this guy. And then we take 10, and then the chances this dies next turn are extremely high. Yeah, so we can just go ahead and Fight Me again here. Play... I don't even think we need to play Feel No Pain. I think we just go Pommel Strike, Molten Fist, and then... Oh, yeah, with 6 Strength Body Slam just straight up kills this. Excellent. Ooh, upgraded Pommel Strike? Gimme that. That's perfect. Okay, sick. So then... Give me money. Give me green. This is... Right. Right. That seems insane on Thrash, doesn't it? Gyria's just not very good. Like, it's the kind of card where at first you read it and you're like, ooh, this seems great, right? But it's really not that good. Because you'd most of the time rather either upgrade or heal. So let's remove this. And then we want to go buy Thrash. I don't think we need to buy another Inflame. I think I'm okay buying Gnarled Hammer and upgrading Fight Me, Thrash, and Fight Me. Upgrading Howl from Beyond is also pretty good. But I think we're gonna do this. Nice. Okay. And then... Bloodletting is definitely still reasonable. But Headbutt is genuinely a good card. So I think we want to buy that. And then we can just save the rest of our gold for the next merchant. So let's upgrade... Upgrading Offering is tempting. Upgrading Thrash is whatever. It can grow pretty quickly anyway. Upgrading Feel No Pain is always a solid option. So is upgrading Pommel Strike. This costing 0 actually is kind of nice too. But I think, yeah, I think we need to upgrade Pommel Strike. The difference, like, I've said it many times, the difference between 1 and 2 is just so huge. Okay, so... Interesting. I think I'm comfortable playing Offering here. Huh. Alright, well, we'll go Molten Fist, Defend, Body Slam, Headbutt the Body Slam back on top. That's really not, like, that amazing. So... Oof. So actually, we want to go... Body Slam this, and then we want to Thrash here so we exhaust the Strike for more damage. Oof, that's not phenomenal. I mean, yeah, we'll just go... I think we can probably go ahead and hold feed when we have Stratagem. So let's go Grapple, Defend, Howl, Pass. I hope I don't have to Liquid Memories, but we may have to. Okay, so... I mean, I would sure like to play Bash, but 33 damage is a hell of a lot of damage. Like, I could just buy back, like, Shrug It Off. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I'm gonna buy back Shrug It Off. And we'll play Shrug It Off. Aw. So, Bash, Fight Me. That's still so much damage. Yeah, let's Pommel Strike first. Interesting. Okay, that's not too bad. So we go this. Oof. I would love to play another Vicious, but yeah, we just can't. So we get, or not Vicious, Fight Me. So we play this, and then we play True Grit on, like, I don't know, probably just Bludgeon, honestly. And then we don't take that much. Okay, so this is a really good turn for just kind of dealing as much damage as we can. Okay, I mean, production's pretty damn solid here. What are we drawing to? Another Inflame. Yeah, fair. Okay. And then production, Burning Pact to defend, and then we just go, like, strike. Yeah, I'm just gonna deal max damage here. Especially with the amount of fucking slimes that it puts in my deck. Okay, so we do get to Demonic Tutor. God. So we are at +8 strength, but we are weak. So many fucking slimes, dude. So the safest grab is probably this. Yeah, alright. I mean, that's pretty good. So, Shrug It Off. Interesting. Pommel Strike here. Or that was bad sequencing. I should have done this first. Because then we can go production, eat the slime, fight me. And then feed, unfortunately, does not kill this. So we'll just play defend and pass. And then we take 8. Oof. Is there any way... I guess I'll play this. Like, we may as well, just in case there's a way that I could put feed back on top. Though feed has done a very, very good job. I mean, honestly, there's almost no amount of Shrug It Offs that are too many. So, I think... So, let's see. Do we want... Yeah, no, we definitely want to go this way. Oh, Tungsten Rod is like one of the best relics. That's so fucking good. Ooh, this guy is really, really good for just like a normal enemy. So... Oof. I honestly don't think I want to waste this. So I think we're just going to do this and play Headbutt. It kind of sucks because I'm not doing that much. But the extra block on the first turn really kind of does matter. End of start of Zapbot's turn against 2 strength. Yeah, we need to target this thing. Well, we go Feel No Pain. I don't want a True Grit Bash. But I also kind of want to play this Strike. And we want to keep both days because they'll trigger an additional block. You know what? I'm going to try this. This might be crazy and wrong and bad, but I'm going to try this. Okay. So then... This guy is no fucking joke, dude. Holy shit, like... Yeah, we actually have, like, serious problems here. The good news is... I can kill both of these and get 6 block. So, yeah, that actually ended up being kind of fine. Oh, yeah, and with Tungsten Rod, okay, we only took 4, We only took 4. I can manage that. Pommel Strike here. This is a minion, so feed doesn't work. I think I'm comfortable playing Offering. Okay. Because if we can save feed, I'd sure like to. Let's say we go... Okay, here. I think this works. I think we go grapple. Or that was bad sequencing. Fight me, then I should have gone grapple. So then this, defend, body slam here, play this. Okay. And then... I think we'd lead with Shrug It Off. Oof. Bludgeon's just so awkward after a certain point. Yeah, we're not really getting anywhere close to feeding again. And we've gotten a lot of good value off of feed. I mean, we're at 101 HP already. So if I play Inflame first, this will hit for 17, which doesn't really change anything compared to 15. So I think we just Pommel Strike. And this is 48 plus 16, so that would not kill this. Alright, yeah, we'll Pommel Strike this. And then... play Breakthrough. Oh yeah, and Tungsten Rod makes that do nothing. That's kind of nice. And then we go... Do I Burning Pact here? I think I do. Burning Pact pitching, like, this. Oh, that's so awkward. We're still going to get 6 more block from that, though, so it's not that bad. Actually, and even more. You know what? No, because we get to exhaust. So that ended up actually working out pretty well. And then... So now if we're going to Demonic Tutor, I mean, I would sure love to search for feed. But I just don't know that... I just don't think we have the damage output for that right now. I think what we have to do is grab, like... Howl from Beyond? Yeah. Or... Pommel Strike, maybe? Pommel Strike could end up being pretty good. Alright, let's go with Pommel Strike. And then... Huh. Okay. Given that, we want to Pommel Strike here first. I see. Okay. Let's play Inflame. Let's Pommel Strike here. I want to dig for feed if we can, so let's go Burning Pact this. Okay, that's fine. Okay, alright, that wasn't too bad. Oh god, we are absolutely grabbing this upgraded Feel No Pain. That's amazing. The upgraded True Grit was also good, but Feel No Pain is just, like, exactly what our deck wants. Okay, so I do think we go ahead and Pommel Strike here first. Yeah, because, I mean, obviously, Bludgeon with Vulnerable does a lot, but we just cannot afford to take that much damage here. So I'm going to Shrug It Off. And then, I think Fight Me is pretty solid. Because I could also go Inflame, Headbutt back, like... What happens if I do this and, like, Headbutt back, Shrug It Off? Let's see how that works. Because these things attack quite a bit from what I remember. Alright, that ends up working out pretty well, it looks like. So we go Shrug It Off, defend, and then I guess we'll just play this. Because I don't think 6 damage matters as much as just getting that card out of our deck. Okay, this isn't bad. Let's play Offering. That's also pretty good. Play Shrug It Off. Play Shrug It Off. Wow, that's pretty insane. Oh, it's such an awkward time to draw this. Actually, because that was in my deck, I guess it was theoretically better sequencing to play Pommel Strike first. But, that's, you know, that's a pretty minor thing, but it is correct. Okay, so we only take 1. Ends up being a really solid turn. So we go Bash, Molten Fist. This ends up working out pretty well. Then we go Feed, and then we Thrash, which automatically eats the Howl from Beyond. Gains us 3 more, and then the Howl casts every turn. That's so good. Okay, so then... Dude, I know. Necrobinder's fucking nuts. The thing is, I've been grinding a lot of Necrobinder and Regent recently, so I want to be playing some of the other characters. But yeah, that guy is fucking crazy. Um... Inflame kind of matters here. What's left? Interesting. I think we could... Wow. Pommel Strike. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit the Daze. And then Inflame, play Pommel Strike. And then we get to tutor for... Doesn't matter. Tutor for Thrash. Deal a zillion do. Okay. I could have... Oh, no. I was gonna say I could have tutored for Feed, but I think I already played Feed. We do not need any of these cards. Second Molten Fist is okay because it exhausts, but 36 is a decent amount of cards in deck. I do think I want to go ahead and heal here. We have a fat HP total, so just making sure... And, like, our deck's reasonable. It's not insane or anything, but it's pretty good. So making sure that I just have that sort of survivability makes a lot of sense. So we definitely want to establish our powers. And then I think... I mean, I don't really have... I mean, I could do this. But again, saving those for the boss fight is generally preferable. So I think we're just gonna fight me and body slam and pass and just face tank this. Again, I don't love it, but... okay, this has the potential to be a pretty powerful turn. Alright, yeah. I mean... Okay, alright, this is actually quite solid. So we get to go fight me and play Feel No Pain. And now, every exhaust will give us, like, a solid amount, which is really good. Definitely want to grapple plus shrug it off. Then play defend, strike, strike, strike. Oh, we're just actually kind of slaughtering here. So, absolutely leading with this. Then, yeah, I think we can pretty comfortably play Offering. Okay, alright, that works out pretty well. Let's draw another card. Play Defend, Defend. And then, yeah, we just want Stratagem, Strike, Vicious. And then we take 1, just oh no, we take nothing because of Tungsten Rod. Nice. Oh, this is so disgusting. It's funny because I think I still just play Bludgeon. I was gonna say, because I could, like, eat Bludgeon with this, but yeah, this just kills it, so that's fine. What does this do? If you do not play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Don't think we're doing that. This seems really kind of nuts. This is an interesting kind of spiritual successor to, what was it, Immolate, I think? Very cool, very cool. So if I had more ways to consistently exile stuff, that card seems sick, but I really don't. So I want to try Conflagration. Let's buy... Huh. We definitely want to remove a strike. I mean, I feel like you can never have enough Shrug-It-Offs, but this thing is just so good. So I'm gonna go with Wormfleet. And then we throw this at the merchant. Could I buy anything else? I could buy Shrug-It-Off. Buy a potion. Spite is okay. How good is Panache in this deck? It could end up being pretty good. I think we have enough Shrug-It-Offs. Let's buy Duplicator. Duplicator can set up some pretty powerful turns. I do think I need to heal here, as much as I would love to upgrade the card I just bought. This thing. So, in Flames, I mean, we may as well just do this. Do I want a skill potion now? The problem is you just don't know what you're gonna hit, right? So, doing skill potion now gives me more information, whereas doing it later could possibly just get me out of a situation. Okay, alright, Taunt's a good card. I'm down for that. And then we can Molten Fist, double that. Then we go Breakthrough, Defend, Body Slam. Alright, that ends up working out pretty well. I could have tripled my block, but I just don't feel like that's necessary yet. What does this do? Right, right. Okay, so... Okay, this actually works out great. We get to go Inflame, Feel No Pain, and then Fight Me here. Then we only take one after the... Oh, no, we take nothing. Thank you, Tungsten Rod. So... Yeah, Shrug It Off is very fine. I would definitely like to play Offering here. Does Bludgeon... Bludgeon does not kill this. Let's go ahead and play Shrug It Off. Pommel Strike. Play Bludgeon, play... Yeah, I'm alright with that. And then we can strike, thrash the other strike. Yeah, okay, that sounds good. And then this thing starts attacking, so we definitely want to lead Pommel Strike. We can True Grit this defend. Now, what do I want to headbutt? Because headbutting Thrash seems kind of insane. I can, like... triple my block, play Fight Me, play Headbutt, and then buy back Thrash? I don't know. Sure. And then... That's kind of shit, isn't it? I mean, this is still a crazy amount of damage. And then... we can definitely just Burning Pact the Vicious. This card's really mediocre. We want to play Stratagem first, though. Actually, we're going to be... Oh, that blows. Oh, well. Yeah. And then we play Stratagem, and we just, like, bash this so that we have Vulnerable next turn. I could copy the bash, but I feel like we want to save Duplicator for, like, a real oh shit situation. Which I guess I could have done to copy the thingy every turn. To copy, Burning Pact so that the second Burning Pact could have hit Howl from Beyond because I knew it was in my deck. That's not a horrible idea. We have 11 strength, but we are weak. This thing's attacking for a lot of damage. I feel like we need... Shrug It Off. I don't know. And then... I mean, I would love to play Grapple, but I almost feel like we have to play Headbutt? So we can Shrug It Off again? I guess let's play the first Shrug It Off and see what I draw. I mean, that's a pretty good draw. Huh. Then we Headbutt here, play Shrug It Off, copy this. I mean, production's fucking crazy. Play this. As much as I would love to play Fight Me, I just don't think we can do that. I take a lot more damage, so let's just do this. Yeah. And then... Wow, that's a really interesting choice. I think I do want to bash here with the amount of strength that I already have. I think that makes sense. And then we go defend, conflagrate. Take a lot. Shrug it off, pommel strike, pommel strike. I think we do want to play taunt so that I can reapply another vulnerable for next turn. I think that's our best chance of killing it. So let's go taunt. And also it makes body slam bigger, which is not irrelevant. And then strike, body slam. That's like pretty solid damage. Okay, alright. I can tutor for anything. I think we need to tutor for fight me. I could just tutor for bludgeon. Or thrash. Actually, thrash might be correct. If we go fight me into thrash. Yeah. Okay, so fight me and thrash. Whew! Got there. Fucking got there. That was actually pretty tight. Awesome, though. Okay, good, good, good. Good start. Good start. Do you even know your name? I guess you don't. He's the Ironclad. That's all you know him by. My face. Interesting. So the architect did something to the demon. I see. Ooh, this is an interesting. These are cool. I mean, this. Oh, I was gonna say this is just combustion, but it's not. This card is a zillion times better than combustion. Holy shit. This can go off. Ooh, alright. There seems to be even more of a kind of synergistic theme with losing HP for Ironclad in this, which is really cool. Okay, so I want to do at least one run with all the OG characters just on this stream, just to kind of demonstrate them more on stream, and yeah, I think we can do that and hit this early, and then we can go this way, and then we hit a decent amount of elites, solid upgrades. I'm down for that. Upgrade a card is fine. Neo's Fury has also been okay, but I think this has the potential to be quite powerful. Another option is there's this merchant here, right? So if I wanted to be more greedy, I could go this way, get this upgrade, fight this, go here. And that's an additional upgrade with like a really good path. The problem is we still have this in our deck, but that might not be that bad. I'm actually going to try that. Because the more gold you can hit a merchant with, the better. And this isn't that bad. Oh, wait, I can't remove it anyway. Cannot be removed or transformed. Never mind. Oh, okay, never mind. So it actually just doesn't matter. So yeah, hitting the merchant later does make sense then. I think we reduce basically the same amount of damage. Yeah, it's 2 either way. Okay, well, we take nothing here. The silent starting deck is the least aggressive deck, which is interesting. Neutralize is a very good card, though, especially after you upgrade it. Survivor is actually very good as well, because there's a lot of discard synergy, and it's just a really efficient card. Oof. Wow, that kind of sucks, doesn't it? Alright, I guess we're just gonna triple defend here. And then hope that next turn we can, like... Alright. I'm going to do this because next turn, yeah, it goes for a debuff, and there's a decent chance that we have it just completely dead, basically no matter what. So I think preventing that damage, even though it requires a few extra turns, I think is fine. These are all pretty medium, honestly. So, Sly is a hell of a mechanic, and in the first game, the discard deck was the best deck. If you stitched it together. Let's try this. Alright, so we can just comfortably, like, do 2 strikes and a defend here. Okay. Yeah, I think, especially because it made me weak, I think it makes the most sense to do this turn. So we take nothing, we're not weak next turn. And then, yeah, that's fine. We can just do this. We can very comfortably take 1, and then this dies to basically anything. Fantastic. So Blade Dance is phenomenal. Poison Stab's not horrible, but Blade Dance is a great card, so I'm very happy to pick up Blade Dance. Alright, well, I think what makes the most sense is strike, defend, defend, because this is 9, and 2 defends is 10, so blocks more. So we neutralize here, we can play Blade Dance, hit this, hit this, hit this, and then take nothing. And this is at a pretty decently low life total, so that's nice. Yeah, so it is shielding itself, 15. Cool. I mean, if we're trying to build toward the Sly deck, I mean, I guess I'll take Haze. It's pretty greedy. It's extremely greedy. Don't get me wrong. It's extremely greedy. Again, I think I need to go after these because they buff themselves. God. Yeah. No, I just have to. And it sucks to have to play defend this turn, too, but... So we neutralize... Untouchable Strike, I guess. Oof. I mean, neutralize makes that not as bad. I absolutely need to strike this. And then, I mean, what? We take 1... Or no, we take 4, sorry. Yeah. So... Yeah, no, strike untouchable is the correct line. Okay, and then we can strike thrice. It will make itself get thorns, but that's fine as long as we draw 1 defend next turn. Or Haze. Haze works too. Leg Sweep is okay. These are all really mediocre. I just don't want any of these cards. So... This upgraded is solid. This upgraded is really good. I think right now it's between Neutralize and Blade Dance. I think it really depends what ends up being better against these elites. In general, I lean toward Neutralize. Just, again, because 2 weak is just so much better than 1. Do I want to hit an event here? I think I want another card. Okay. So... I mean, strike untouchable. Yeah, I think this is a very comfortable turn to just go for Haze, tack on some extra damage, and then... Yeah, I think we need to save these for the elite fights. So we can deal some damage this turn, which is fine. And then, oof, that's really not a fantastic sequence at all. Maybe I should have drawn 3 cards there. We'll see. Gosh, because this is really not a fantastic sequence either. And then it's just gonna, like, keep buffing itself. Yeah, that really doesn't seem great. I think that one turn I was supposed to draw 3. Let's go back and try that. Our damage output kind of blows. Oh, whoops, the fuck am I doing? And then... So, neutralize, strike, this. Let's not be a dingleberry. And then... Haze pass... defend, Blade Dance. And then, yeah, it was this turn. So let's draw 3. Wow, that's, like, barely better. That's, like, really not better at all. Alright, sick. Gas. I mean, we can Survivor Untouchable. Actually, no, sorry. We Survivor Haze. Play Haze, and then we play Untouchable. Because that's how mana works. So that's not bad. That's better. And then we can still make it weak next turn. And it takes some damage. Yeah, I mean, this is manageable. Okay, alright. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Bouncing Flask is unbelievable. Cloak and Dagger and Sucker... Like, Cloak and Dagger is a solid card. Pretty good. Sucker Punch is fine once you upgrade it. This card is amazing. Alright. I do unfortunately think I need to heal here. Even though we have these two. I have so much gold, I need to make sure that I just survive to the stretch to this merchant. I definitely don't hate doing this. And then we go Survivor Haze, which is real solid. And then neutralize. Does it matter? I think we actually want to strike before we neutralize. So we want to strike the lowest HP guy. This one's also buffing, so that's nice. And then we can neutralize here. I guess neutralizing this would have been slightly better. 10, 13. We strike this guy and play defend. Yeah, that's not horrible. I mean, I take nothing. These all take decent damage. And then I can, like... It's repping 14 damage. God, Blade Dance is just so awkward when they have this thing where they take 6. Because, I mean, I could just, like, untouchable Blade Dance pass, and that's okay. Ugh. But I feel like I'm supposed to just play Bouncing Flask. And then defend? Because Bouncing Flask is just so good against these guys. Because a lot of their survivability comes from this. Yeah, alright, now we just play 3 defends. I don't think I need to use Weak Potion. I think I want to save that for a harder hitting boss. We only take 4, that's fine. And then... Survivor Haze. This will die. I play Untouchable. We still take 8. It's not amazing. It's definitely not amazing. But, then we go strike here and this dies, and we can neutralize this, and then everything basically dies, but oof. Yeah, that is a skosh bit awkward. I mean, Assassinate's a good card, especially upgraded. So, I mean, we're gonna take it, but it's not... I really want, like, discard synergy right now, which we currently do not have. Oh god, we better get to this merchant, dude. We better get to this fucking merchant. Okay, so... We can make this a weakie. We go Assassinate, Strike Untouchable, and then neutralize Bouncing Flask Blade Dance. Just rack up as much damage as we can. Yeah, I think we just want to play 3 blocks this turn. Pass. And then this turn we can very comfortably go, like, neutralize. So when it reaches 70 HP. So I can haze, and it will go to... Yeah, that doesn't work, right? But if I strike, that puts it to... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. And then we Bouncing Flask Strike, which is a really solid sequence. Okay, this is actually working out okay. And then we just need to, like, Untouchable Defend. We only take 2. This card is great, by the way. What does this do? I see. And then this should kill it, because that's 18. Yep. Whew. Wow. Alright. Not bad. Not fucking bad. Dagger Throw is perfect. That's exactly what we want. Dagger Throw is exactly what we fucking want. I do need to heal here. We have another elite fight coming up, and I do not want to die. Dagger Throw is insane. Prepared is perfect. This is an interesting card. Miniature Tent seems pretty good, actually. I do like Footwork. We want to remove a strike. Now, here's an interesting question. Do I want a second Bouncing Flask? We're not really a poison deck. We're definitely much more of the discard deck, so I don't think so. Do I want this? Because this is pretty good in the discard deck. Piercing Whale is a great card, so I'm down to take Piercing Whale. I don't necessarily know that we need another Blade Dance. Upgraded attacks deal 3 extra damage is also pretty damn good. Yeah, I think we might just buy Cannon. Cannon, yeah, this card's actually really good. It's true. I also could have just, like, churned Relics. I don't know. That's an interesting option. Okay, so Assassinate, Neutralize. I guess we'll prepare. Sure. And then Blade Dance, Footwork, Defend, Pass. May as well establish Footwork. Okay, well, this works out. We get to do this, discard Untouchable, play Defend, play Strike. Very reasonable. Very reasonable. I actually didn't even need to play that Defend. Whoopsie doodles. We definitely want to play Bouncing Flask here, because that tacks up damage on its turn rather than my turn, which matters a lot. So we want to play Prepare. Now, what do I want to discard here? I discard Haze. I guess I have 2 discards, so it's fine either way. Because then we Survivor Untouchable, and then we play Bouncing Flask. And then we take no damage, and it will die next turn. Sweet. Excellent. That worked out really well. Oh, Smooth Stone's amazing. So is Adrenaline. Super down. I think we have enough HP to go ahead and upgrade here. Adrenaline's an amazing upgrade. Bouncing Flask is a super important upgrade, I think. But that being said, like, again, the difference between 1 vulnerable and 2 vulnerable is so huge. And we are guaranteed to have this turn 1 every game that I almost feel like we need to upgrade Assassinate. That might be wrong, especially in conjunction with Miniature Cannon, because, like, these could end up dealing a lot of damage. Also, upgrading Haze is really not bad. Because we're getting to a point where I can more consistently cast it for free. Let's try that. And being, like, anything that stacks... Oh, yeah, that's right. I get to do all of the options. Anything that stacks that you get to do for free is quite good. Alright, well, let's prepare first. Okay. And we can just Bouncing Flask, and I think I just save Assassinate, honestly. Like, we can just have a better turn with it in the future. Okay. I don't think we need Liquid Bronze either. So let's play Adrenaline. Neutralize is pretty good here. And then I think we just want to go, like, Haze Defend. I could make, deal a little bit more damage, I suppose. May as well play Free Untouchable. Play Strike Pass. Okay, so far so good. Good damage output. Definitely want to go Footwork. Play this, play this. Okay, so the intangibility, I mean, that's completely fine. I think we're just gonna, yeah, that's fine. We'll just discard this, play Beckon, and then, I mean, I may as well play Blade Dance and hit this. It's still 3 damage. Like, intangibility is not 0. So, okay, we want to prepare, discard Beckon, play Bouncing Flask, play Strike. I think Bouncing Flask is going to be my next upgrade. That card is just so insanely good. Okay, so Neutralize is solid here, and then Dagger Throw Haze is obviously very good. This card's just so much better when it's up. It's really not that great when it's not upgraded. Like, it's fine, but it's not that nuts. I think we can just go ahead and lead with Prepare, discard this, Dagger Throw, discard Haze, perfect, and then Survivor the Beckon and play Strike. Nice, awesome. And then it will die to poison next turn. Fantastic. Okay, that ended up working out great. Huh. So Knife Trap in a deck with a bunch of shivs is really, really strong, obviously. Like, it does a lot of damage. But is that my deck? I don't know. Um, like, this card's honestly kind of deceptively not that good. I mean, this upgraded... What else makes things weak? I just have Neutralize... What other cards make things weak? I mean, we're not really a Shiv deck. I guess I take Echoing Slash. I don't know. It's not that good. Ooh. I mean... Yeah. So Wraithform is just straight up one of the best cards for Silent. And just getting a free upgraded Wraithform seems insane. What the fuck? Yeah, that's nuts. Okay, so we can go, let's see. This way leads us to a lot of upgrades, a lot of elites, and a pretty late merchant, which is not bad. How do we hit the most events here? This is 1, 2, 3. It's only one elite. Actually, if I path this way, yeah, that's just better. Well, it depends if I want another upgrade or not, so it gives me that flexibility, I guess. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so we'll start here. And then... How do we want to do this? Because I could, like... So we have 4 plating. I think given the fact that I have 4 plating, the damage from Bouncing Flask is really important. Like, we can take 3. And then, like, I think I just hold Assassinate? I don't know. Oh, yeah, I take nothing, because we have this card, which is... This thing is nuts. I mean, go. And then it buries itself, gains a bunch of shit. And then we neutralize Survivor Haze. Play Defend. Do I want to play Piercing Wail? Is it gonna do anything else? I think we'll just do this. It's not great, but it gets it out of my deck, and I'm not sure how much else it's gonna really do. Let's Dagger Throw here, discard Greed, play Adrenaline. Okay, does that work? That works with this. Let's go ahead and prepare. I see. Okay. That should be fine, right? Because as long as we can break this, it gets stunned. So neutralize, Dagger Throw. Yeah, excellent. Okay. And then Strike, Strike. Yeah, cool. Awesome. And then it will die to poison next turn. Phenomenal. Phenomena. So Leading Strike is really good in the Shiv deck, but we're not really the Shiv deck. I don't even know how good this is in the Poison deck. It's probably fine, like it's an acceptable card. Escape Plan is very reasonable though. It replaces itself and can give you some value, which is like never really a bad card. Um, Assassinate does very little here because weak or vulnerable is basically non-existent against these guys. Let's target the one that's buffing itself, and then we can go like strike, defend, defend, and then we take nothing. Float Clasp is so good. Uh, okay, so we want to Blade Dance. These two kill this. Let's target the one that's buffing itself. Dagger Throw. I think... Yeah, I think Neutralize is fine here. Really? How is it tanking? Well, that's nice, because Haze... Well, actually, here, that's even better, because I can just, like, Dagger Throw here, discard Haze, and then play Escape Plan to get more information, play Prepared. I mean, we may as well play this. And then we may as well play Bouncing Flask. Alright. I mean, that's fine. We got 3 extra poison on this. And then Strike kills this. Fantastic. Malaise is genuinely unbelievable in the first game. And, like, Blade Dance is a great card. This seems whatever. But yeah, Malaise is fantastic. Very down for Malaise. This card's just so... How is this a rare? Like, this is just so medium. So is this, honestly. Assassinate, I will say, once you upgrade Assassinate, good card. Good card. Oh, God. I mean, yeah. So... I mean, we'll play Escape Plan, I suppose. I think we want to go 10 to everything. Play Haze, play Neutralize? Like, is that even good? I still just take so much from this, right? Because what's the other option? The other option is, like... Oh, that was fucking horrendous sequencing. What am I doing? I can give their guy vulnerable. Herp-de-derp-de-derp-de-derp. Okay, so Assassinate. Echoing Slash. This. Pass. Then... Damn. I almost feel like we just go, like... Footwork, Escape Plan... I guess I could play Bouncing Flask. So no, because the RNG is the same for the fight every time. So resetting, the only reason I reset is because I feel like I either made a dumb mistake or I feel like there's a better line that I could try. So you're going to get the same cards in the same order no matter what whenever you reset. The RNG is basically decided as soon as the fight loads. I think because of this, let's go for Bouncing Flask and see what happens. That's pretty horrendous, to be entirely honest. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. And then we are gonna neutralize this. And, I mean, I'll only take 3. It's a little bit better, but oof. That's just so rough, dude. So... Kill the ads, I suppose. 2, yes. Then we can Dagger Throw here, discard this, play Piercing Wail, and we take 1. Or we take nothing. I mean, that's what I meant to say. We take nothing. Let's go with Prepare, discard Untouchable, play Blade Dance, Shiv. Do I want to just target this? I think I honestly might just want to target this now. Like, one of these things is barely scary. So then... I see. After I see. So after it summons these. So actually, I think going after the big guy might actually be correct. All right, let's see how that works if we do that. So we go assassinate, echoing slash, strike, adrenaline. Oh, there we go. Nightbot shit is working. Thank you, Nightbot. Okay, so now if we were to do that, it would be escape plan. I guess haze is better because it basically guarantees 6 poison on that. I don't get to play footwork, which might be worse. To go like haze, neutralize this. Take nothing. I don't know. Because when there's this many of these guys, they can do an okay amount of damage. But let's still go like dagger throw, discard this, dagger throw, discard this, play piercing wail, pass. And then... yeah, this gives us a lot of turns to check this guy. So we can prepare the untouchable, play dagger throw, play blade dance, and then play defend, and then we eat all of this. And then between this, and the other cards in my hand, we should be able to kill this. God, that's so much fucking damage. I'm actually not able to kill that. Wow. Well, would you look at that? I mean, it would have resummoned guys anyway, so it doesn't really matter that much, but that sucks. Yeah, I mean, we have to play 3 defends. Actually, that's where not playing footwork was worse. Yeah, okay, alright, that line was worse. Yeah, I just don't have the damage output to consistently kill that thing. That's fair, that's fair. Okay, so in that case, we want to go assassinate, echoing slash, adrenaline, strike. There's an argument for saving adrenaline, but I don't know that I'm going to be drawing dog shit, so I think that's fine. And we're bouncing flask. We can pop this, and we can go neutralize this, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I only take 3. That's fine. And then... so now... because it resummons dudes. Let me think about this. So with Piercing Wail, yeah, I think we can target the face here. And then play Piercing Wail. And then... it's gonna make more guys. So we need to go prepared on untouchable. Play Blade Dance. Ugh, so it's gonna resummon dudes anyway, right? So... oh, that's so tilting, dude. Like, that just doesn't feel productive. I don't know. Because, I mean, we can go defend, strike this. Alright. I mean, we take an okay amount of damage. We take fucking 18. Good lord, I'm sure I played this wrong. 2, 3, 4. Like, even popping this might have been reasonable. I don't know, because, like... because the big guy was at... well, I mean, we can do this, I guess. We can go... that doesn't even work. Fuck this card. I mean, I have to hit an attack. Which the chances I do are fairly high. But if I don't hit an attack, I just get completely fucked. Fuck it. Obviously. I just don't know that I like this line either. Because, okay, because it just ends up with a bunch of fuckers anyway. Okay, I think the right thing to do, yeah, okay. I think the right thing to do is focus on this guy, but instead of playing Haze, we want to play Footwork Bouncing Flask. And then we can, like, escape plan, neutralize here. Yeah, I'm fine with that. And then dagger throw, pitch defend, dagger throw, piercing wail is fine with me. And then right, then it goes ahead and buffs itself. Is it correct? Honestly, you know what? I think it's right to just play Wraith form. God, because I mean, I can prepare for Untouchable, but this is going to do a bunch of damage next turn. Yeah, you know what? I think we just play Wraith form. I'm going to prepare, get rid of this anyway, and then we play Wraith form. I think that's completely okay. Yeah, this buys us a lot of time, because this is going to attack for a lot next turn, and now it's just going to be one. I think that line makes the most sense. Okay, alright, then we can Dagger Throw Haze, we can Escape Plan, and then just strike this and pass. Yeah, that line definitely makes the most sense. I did not think about playing Wraith form at that point, which, yeah, definitely. So neutralize, strike, defend, may as well malaise, why not? And then, yeah, the chances this dies next turn are almost essentially guaranteed. Yeah, cool. Excellent. So, this is a great card when you have a lot of discard enablers, which, I mean, I kind of do, right? Like, I have 4. But this is also a really good discard enabler, and it's upgraded. So I think that's slightly better. Um... God, this card is just... Ugh. Alright, well, we're gonna discard Haze. And then I think I just wait on Assassinate. Like, we're not doing anything with the vulnerable right now. Honestly, like, Dagger Throw this turn is good, but when it's not doing anything, I'd almost rather just go for Malaise and just establish that now. Because when you can get Malaise going, you're... Just, these things are so much less scary. Okay, so let's Adrenaline. Play Prepare, discard Greed. Play Prepare, discard... Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely 2 strikes. We'll play this, and then I'll play Dagger Throw. I guess that's fine. I don't really want to redraw Shivs, so we'll neutralize Shiv, 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 Echoing Slash. Take some damage. It's arguable maybe I should have held cards in hand because of the damage. That's possible. I'm gonna try this. This is also a little bit greedy. Interesting. Because I'd really like to establish Bouncing Flask. We have a few elite fights coming up. Alright, we'll just Dagger Throw. I mean, that's insane. And then... Alright, I mean, that's definitely a better Assassinate. No question about that. And then Strike, Echoing Slash. It's another one where I could have played Wraith form. It is defensible for sure. Okay, let's play Prepare, discard Haze, and Strike, I guess? And then we can play Prepare again. I see. I mean, Strike does nothing this turn, because they have 14 block. I just, like... I think I do this. Maybe with Piercing Wail I didn't need to. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Anyway, we're gonna Dagger Throw, discard this, and then we go, like, Survivor, play Strike, take 1, It's a bit of a slow grind, but we are making things happen. And now it is dead. All right. That was felt a little rough, but ooh, I mean, expertise is definitely not bad. This just feels really medium. It is all enemies. Yeah, okay. All right, let's try that. Let's try that. Now we need to so as nice as it is to upgrade Malaise, I think we need to either upgrade Assassinate or Echoing Slash, and I think it's Assassinate. Oh yeah, that's right. I can do both options because I bought the thing. And then yeah, we're going this way. I see. Okay, so Piercing Whale seems good this turn. So we can go like Piercing Whale. I kind of want to Malaise as well if I can. Because, I mean, Assassinate, Strike, Strike is pretty good. And this also does 3 more because of Cannon as well, so that's fair. Which also is possibly a reason to upgrade this. Let me think about this. Because I would like to establish Malaise, but like playing a sat, well, this is why 2 vulnerable is a lot better than 1 vulnerable. So if we go, because this is gonna buff itself, but I can Malaise this. So let's just go like target this guy, Malaise here, pass. And then even after that buffs itself, hopefully it won't be too bad. Okay. I see. Okay, so we want to lead Adrenaline here so that we have the most options to discard from our things. Like, yes, we're probably discarding these two, but there's no reason not to have more options. So let's prepare the Flick Flack. Then Dagger Throw the Untouchable. Play Blade Dance to kill this guy. And then we play Bouncing Flask. And I guess I'll target this. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, sweet. And then we take nothing. This has okay damage on it. Yeah, I mean, God, Dagger Throw into Haze seems pretty good here. God. It's just like playing Wraithform also seems kind of nice. Because, okay, we go Dagger Throw, we discard Haze. I play Strike. I play Neutralize, I play Defend. We take nothing this turn. Then we go Escape Plan. Interesting. Play Prepare. Huh. Discard Defend? It's weird, but I actually think we discard Footwork. I just don't think I'm playing... Yeah, okay. And then we want to go... Dagger Throw this thing. Yeah, it's still just short. Well, I guess we have that. That's fair. So then we go Ampule and Echoing Slash now kills it. Alright. Huh, okay, that could actually end up being really good here. So Cloak and Dagger is a very solid card. It does not feed into our pretty dedicated discard package, though, so I'm not sure how much we really want that. We definitely want to go ahead and upgrade this because of Cannon specifically. Because that thing being able to kill enemies matters so fucking tremendously much for it being more than just like a mediocre card. I mean, yeah, that's fine. We're gonna have a merchant literally next, so I can remove the debt from my deck. Divine in general has revealed pretty good stuff, I would say. So that looks like a curse, so we don't want that. And then we can go here. How many more do I have? Not sure. Here. Here. Nice. Nice, nice. Okay. Bunch of gold. Ooh, so in the poison deck, this is crazy. We do not want any of these for my deck, I don't think. Expertise, maybe. Let me see what else. So we can view all the options. After Image is, like, genuinely one of the best cards. It's so good. I don't think we need any of these. I don't mind Ricochet. Upgraded Untouchable's pretty good, too. The thing is, Ricochet upgraded with Cannon is real gross. So I think we want to do that. And then we'll absolutely want another Dagger Throw. Ooh, this thing's insane. We're absolutely buying this, too. I think Prepared is probably acceptable in our deck. I mean, Tactician's good. I'm down. And then we can... What do I mirror? I think we want to mirror After Image. If this was upgraded, I would heavily consider mirroring this. This card's crazy. But... Nah. Oh, wait. I did that wrong. Because I'd really like to remove Debt from my deck, too, if I could, right? It's not a huge deal. Let's see how that works. So, Dagger Throw is definitely necessary. This card's crazy. Huh, that's interesting. And then we remove Debt. Oh, actually, no, sorry. I have to copy Wraith Form. That's just way too good. We remove Debt. I buy this, copy Wraith Form. And then we just, like, buy Prepared. Ooh, this is a good card, but that's fine. I don't think we need this. I think these potions are all better. Infinite Blades is slow and not really the deck we're playing. Alright, I'm fine with that. And then we need to go ahead and upgrade... Probably this, honestly. Just, like, with Cannon, that's just so insane. Like, that just does so much damage. Okay, and then... Oof. Dagger Throw. Do I Dagger Throw? Yes. And then... Ugh. It's just so gross. I guess I play this. I don't know. It's really not that good. I think we lead with Prepared before I decide if I want to Wraith Form or not. Huh. Interesting. Alright, well, we can comfortably pitch the Strikes, because it's just better anyway. May as well play this. Alright, that works. Now... I think I do still want to play Wraith Form. It just buys so much time. Like, Bouncing Flask plus, Shivs there is not bad at all. But this just buys so much time, especially because now we can go, like, Adrenaline, neutralize this guy, play second Wraith Form, and then we just have 5 turns of intangibility, and that's, like, so crazy. And then I think I want to Malaise here to just break both of those. I'm very okay with that. Yeah. Okay. And then Dagger Throw here, discard Haze, play After Image, play this, pass. Yeah, this is completely fine. Then we have so many turns of intangibility. Yeah, Wraith Form is just a stupid card. Yeah, and the fact that this says Sly, that's just dumb as shit. I should have played Prowess first, but it's fine. Okay, not too bad. Calculated Gamble is insane, and that is one of the best cards that I am happy to take here. So this thing, is this the one that buffs itself? I don't remember. Either way, we absolutely want to play After Image, and then we can Survivor Untouchable, go like Assassinate Strike this. I think that's fine. Assassinating this is also kind of reason. Yeah, you know what? Given the fact, given the fact that Assassinate makes 2 vulnerable now, I think I actually do want to target this guy. So let's go After Image, Survivor this, Assassinate this, and then I think we can still strike this. But yeah, just having vulnerable on this matters a lot. Okay, alright, so Dagger Throw, discard Greed, play Echoing Slash, it'll hit twice, which is quite good, and then Footwork Pass. Okay, now things get tricky. Well, not really. Yeah, we can just play Wraith Form, and that's completely fine. God, Wraith Form just gets you out of, like, every situation that's possibly annoying. Like, it's so nuts. I think we just want to keep... Oh, obviously, yeah, we're doing that. And then Dagger Throw, that's also crazy. And then we play Bouncing Flask and pass. This card's really good. I mean, I'm down for another Footwork. That survivability is real nice. Okay, so I think there's real merit to upgrading Dagger Throws. I think there's real merit to upgrading Prowess. I think there's also real merit to upgrading After Image, because After Image, just drawing it immediately is really nice. What's the boss? Knowledge Demon? I'm gonna go with upgrading this. But that could be incorrect. Alright, well, we'll go ahead and pop our Liquid Bronze. I mean, this is a pretty good first hand. So we go, like, Assassinate this guy, play Adrenaline. Wasn't that interesting? Prepare the Flick Flack. Dagger Throw. I mean, yeah, we don't need Wraith Form yet. I mean, I guess I could just play Footwork, Pass. My thought was I could play Malaise and copy it on this, which is not bad. But I can just do that later when the week actually matters, because before it kills the thing that it's... Before I kill the thing that it summoned... Oh, wait. Is this the thing that summons something? I thought it was. Yeah, Disintegration we can deal with easily. I thought this was the thing that summoned something. Maybe I'm wrong. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, we can just go defend Bouncing Flask. And then we... Prowess for sure. Oh, wow. So yeah, with Sly being more of a mechanic, this card actually becomes crazy. Because being able to discard 2 is so good. I think we can Skill Potion here. Ooh, I mean, Free Nightmare is pretty sick, but I think I just want Acro in my deck. Acro is so good. Acro is, like, actually crazy. And then we I guess we Survivor Haze. It doesn't really matter. I actually should have played Prowess, but that also still kind of doesn't matter. So we're going to play Prowess. We're going to play Prepare, discard Wraith Form. And then this actually does more damage currently. Yeah, I'm fine with that. And we take a little bit, but it's not too bad. And then Escape Plan. God, that's just such trash. So defend, Echoing Slash, because I'm going to take 6. And I mean, I don't have any other attacks anyway. Okay, so I'm going to copy After Image, because that's just insane. And then we play Prepare, discard this and Wraith Form. Play escape plan. Yeah, that's really insane too. Play dagger throw. Discard this, play dagger throw. Discard this, play prepare. Alright, pass. I mean, Sloth is basically unbeatable, so we're taking 13 a turn. That's just kind of how it is. 10 skills. Alright, well, Survivor Untouchable. Play defend pass. I mean, the good news is we have 8 dexterity, so that's pretty nice. Oh, that is pretty horrendous. Yeah, I mean, Bouncing Flask defend is the best option here. We just take by far the least damage. And by far the least damage, we still take a fuck ton. So, gotta discard this. How good is Calculated Gamble? Like, we're gonna take 13? But if I draw into Wraith form, that actually seems kind of fine. Okay, I didn't, but that also... Oh, no, I did. Okay, pass. And now we take basically nothing. Dagger Throw Haze, play Prepare. Don't need another Wraith form. Play Dagger Throw. We don't need that either. Don't need those. I mean, that's free, so we'll do that. Gain 1 less. I mean, we're just gonna keep taking damage. I can deal with taking damage. Taking damage is something I can deal with. Especially because I have Intangible. Yeah, so it dies next turn. Excellent. Fantastic. Okay, I mean, that was a pretty straightforward run, I would say. Wait, why am I getting a card? This seems actually... Like, imagine this with Shivs. That seems nuts. Is Eviscerate still a card in this? I hope so. This is really good in the discard deck. Oh! Oh, that was only Act 2? Oh, I'm the dumbest person of all time. For some reason, I thought that was Act 3. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Okay, never mind. I was just doing so much. I mean, yeah, this is just fucking nuts. So we are going to Apotheosis, and it's not close. And then we want to upgrade it as soon as possible. So going here, I think, let's see. Well, like this. And then upgrade Apotheosis. And then we can, like, hit a late merchant through one of those paths. I guess that's fine. So... Here we go... Huh. I think we actually have to do this, or I take a lot of damage. Put every rare from your draw pile into your hand? What the fuck, dude? So what would I be putting into my hand? Adrenaline? After Image Malaise? Tools of the Trade? I mean, yeah. I guess. We'll assassinate this guy just to get free up space. I mean, I get Apotheosis first. I actually should because it's free with Adrenaline, because Adrenaline will make 2 then. And then we play Anointed. And then we go... After Image, Adrenaline, Escape Plan, Malaise this guy. And then play Tools of the Trade. Alright, I'm fine with that. And then this will do nothing for basically the rest of the fight. We discard Haze, because that's fair. And then... I guess proper sequencing is Dagger Throw first. Yep, that's exactly why. This deck seems fucking fair. So how do you become a tank with this? Is it like, are you getting a bunch of block? Like how is that working with this guy? Sweet. And now it dies to poison. Still KO. Oh, I mean, dagger throw. I will take a zillion dagger throws. Hmm. So what would we want to put Corrupted on? Putting that on Ricochet seems kind of absurd. Putting it on this also seems kind of insane. Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a really tough one. We could also just transform a strike, but I feel like... So this would be 16, and then half again of 16. So it'll deal 24. That feels pretty good to me. Otherwise, what? This deals 6, this deals 45. Let's try it on Echoing Slash. Yeah, let's try it on Echoing Slash. So whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage. How much exhaust do I really have? I don't think we really have much at all. We have Adrenaline, we have Piercing Wail, we have Malaise, we have Apotheosis, and this actually doesn't count, because once it's upgraded, it doesn't exhaust. So that's really not that much. Alright, but I don't want to add a Decay to my deck. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh, okay. Huh. See, I don't know what kind of effects you can put on these cards, right? Like, can you put a draw discard effect? I don't know. Like, if I make a skill... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that seems... That's fucking crazy. That's a hell of a card. So, we... Apotheosis. I guess I play Prepare? Discard Untouchable and this. I think I want to play... So we obviously want to play this. I think I want to play Prowess. Oh, that was actually... Well, no, because I drew it off of Prepared, right? I think. Then we just, like, assassinate this guy. Pass. That's not awesome. I can Distilled Chaos if I need to as well. Alright, well, discard Haze. Then... Yeah, I think here... We definitely need to Distilled Chaos. Do I want to Footwork first? I'm not taking that much. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, well, I mean... The insane thing is, when you hit X cards off of Distilled Chaos, it casts for the max amount that you can cast them for, but it takes no energy from you, which is crazy. Okay, so I don't think we need either of these defense here. Then we can play Prepared, discard Greed and Wraith form, play Blade Dance, then... Oh yeah, that actually works kind of well, doesn't it? Play Mad Science, and then we go Footwork, Wraith form, pass, and we lose nothing. And then we discard probably Just Piercing Wail. Yeah, that's fine. And then Dagger Throw here. Don't need footwork. I mean, Calculated Gamble's okay. I could also just, like, defend. So what is... I guess I'll play this. Oh, that's right. We lose all our upgrades. That's still pretty fine, because we hit this. I would love to play After Image. I really would, but this is just so much damage. Okay, and then... we take nothing. We discard... this? Sure. Oof. Then we escape plan. Okay. So this is 16, which puts this to 13. Alright, that works. Discard Flick Flack, which also works, and then just do this. Yep, cool. Alright, sick. Oh, this is crazy. I don't think it's good in our deck, but this is a really good card in general. Okay, let's see here. So upgrading now... yeah, we just upgrade Apotheosis. Oops, and we can also rest, because I bought the tent. The tent seems pretty decent, especially because it wasn't that expensive. Ooh, Nunchaku's nuts. Okay, so... we want to hit... so this is one elite... yeah, so this way is correct. Yeah, Clumsy's really not that bad. And we have enough gold. We can remove the Clumsy at the Merchant as well. And a random Relic could be really good. Yeah, I mean, I'll take Pair. I'm fine with Pair. So, we may as well upgrade After Image so that it just starts in my hand. I am okay with that when we have full HP. Because then we can go, like... that's pretty good. After Image, Apotheosis, Escape Plan, Prowess Assassinate. I guess that's fine. And then next turn we have... yeah, that's still fine. We have Dagger Throw. Okay, yeah, that works. Discard this. Play Blade Dance. And then this is 3. I think we actually... yeah, I think we just need to do this. Because I only take... oh, no, I take nothing, because Cloak Clasp is fucking nuts. That's right. I forgot about that. So let's go ahead and Adrenaline, and then... I mean, I could play Footwork. Oh, the strikes just killed him. Excellent. Fantastic. So Backstab is a fine card. I just don't think I need it. I genuinely just don't think I need any of these. So let's go here. Butt Plug is fantastic. This is also really good. I want to remove... so we can... oh, I can't buy Butt Plug and remove something. So if I buy Butt Plug, what am I putting Butt Plug on? Something that I'm casting a lot, right? Like a Dagger Throw. Because Fan is really insane. Fan might just be right, honestly. Yeah, we're just gonna go Fan and buy Skill Potion. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. And then... same situation of After Image, Apotheosis, play Prepare, discard Untouchable Ricochet. That is just disgusting. And then... I guess we play Dagger Throw? Sure. So Piercing Wail can help break this, but I think playing Footwork is correct. I'd rather just play Assassinate to help break that. Yeah, that makes sense to me. And then... Dagger Throw this... And we just go, like, Neutralize Footwork Strike. Yeah, that's completely okay. Yeah, Fan is really good. I think grabbing Fan was probably correct. Huh. That is a little bit interesting. Okay, so we prepare, discard these two, play Escape Plan, play Mad Science, Prowess. I almost feel like I wait on Malaise? I don't know. Like, 4 week is fine. Yeah, I guess. So we prepare the Greed and the Haze. We go Defend, Echoing Slash, Strike. Poor me, I take no damage. Poor me, I'm so tortured. So Dagger Throw, Flick Flack, and then I think we just play Bouncing Flask and pass. Like, establishing poison as quickly as possible. Calculated Gamble is just insane here. So let's go Adrenaline. Mad Science. I think we just go Wraith Form Calculated Gamble. And then... Interesting. Play Dagger Throw. Discard this, play Escape Plan. Play Prepare. Discard these two. Play this. Play this, play this, play this. I mean, that's a lot of damage. And it will die next turn to poison, so that is perfect. Alright. Yeah, Sly is a disgustingly good mechanic, as I thought it would be. Yeah. Oh, god damn, that's a sick card. Oh, what good design, dude. Wow, so this just combines, like, the Shiv's archetype with the discard archetype? That's so sick. I think we want Tactician, but that other card's pretty gas. I guess, I mean, does it even, it legit does not matter what I upgrade now because of Apotheosis, so sure, whatever. Okay. So now, so we go After Image, Apotheosis. I think we make Wraith Form free to play for the rest of the game. I'm not going to play it now, but it just makes it easier in future turns. Yeah, we're not playing this now, so that's fine. And then Adrenaline, Mad Science, Assassinate, Blade Dance, and strike this. Then we, like, pass? Sure. Okay. So Dagger Throw just straight up kills it. Then, I mean, I don't even need to do any of these yet. So Piercing Wail is just amazing here. We can go Escape Plan, Dagger Throw. This is such a good card. I think we can probably pitch Prepare here? Because I like basically all of the cards in my hand. Then I play Footwork, Prowess, this. Alright, go. And then Ice Cream is just going off, too. Okay, so this, discard Flick Flack, and then we calculated Gamble. Okay, that's obviously just crazy. I mean, so far I haven't even needed to use either of these. do I even need... I don't even think I need to... Yeah, that's fine. We can just go Bouncing Flask. Like, I don't think I need or want to malaise it, because... Yeah, that's fine. Because that will just go away when it reses. So I would rather just wait. Dagger Throw, Pitch Tactician, play Escape Plan, Dagger Throw Haze. I think I do play Wraith Form, even though it barely matters. And we play Flick Flack and pass. Because with second Wraith Form in the deck, it's going to die very, very soon. It's going to die, like, before the Wraith Forms can end up being problematic. Substantially before. Especially because the other one in my deck costs 0, yeah. So discard the Wound, because we want to get rid of this. I mean, we don't really need Mad Science this turn, or this. So, we'll just, like, play Wraith Form, play this, pass. And now we have 3 more turns of Intangible that should be enough to get there. So let's play Dagger Throw. Multiple Prepareds are a little awkward. Dagger Throw. Bouncing Flask Strike. Okay. I mean, that's insane. That we just get, like, free Ricochet. Oh, right, it's intangible this turn. It's a little bit annoying. In that case, we probably just want to dig as deep as we can and try to set up as much shit as we can. Like, Bouncing Flask absolutely qualifies for that. Huh. Because of Nunchaku, maybe I should have waited. Alright, well, I mean... Strike, Mad Science, Echoing Slash. It's fine. I lose my thing next turn. But we get to pop Skill Potion. This is a sick card. I genuinely kind of don't want any of these. And then we Escape Plan. We prepare. Discard this. And this. Then we go, like, Defend Malaise for a zillion. Alright, yeah, that's fine. And now we can... Now we buy a lot more time because of that. Alright, well that works, because we get to go Mad Science Bouncing Flask. Sweet. Okay, that's not bad. I think we're gonna be okay here. Yeah, that's fine. Because it's intangible, it just doesn't matter. Then it takes a fuck ton of poison damage. We go Strike, Neutralize. I mean, it's not dead, but it is essentially dead. Because, yeah, because this just kills it. Okay, good. Okay, alright. Not bad. That's a pretty good primer for how to play Silent, I think. And it's also a really good example of, like, the discard deck, it may even just be better in this game than in the previous game, which is kind of insane, but I think that that's accurate. Because Sly is such a crazy mechanic. Oh, reflections and then reflections backwards. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Okay, so now we're going to do one run with Defect, and then I'm going to check the time and see if I need to get to bed, which I probably will. Alright, I'm going to go pee real quick. All right, peeing all done. We'll do one more. We'll do one defect run, and then, like I said, I'm probably gonna have to go to bed, but we'll see what the time is like. We got to get pretty deep in that. I feel like these are most often the options I'm being given. Greed hasn't been that bad, but to be fair, it's a lot less bad on silent when you have a lot of discard. I could see this actually being pretty okay in Defect because it's good with buying back Zap and Dual Cast. This just seems good to me. I don't know. I'm gonna try this. And then do we want to, let's see, how do we want to path here? A late merchant would still be nice. So if we can path like... And that way, actually, what about this way? Because I was thinking, if we path... Well, what about this? That hits one elite, whereas if I go this way, that hits two elites, and I can path to a second merchant if I want to? That seems okay. Let's try that. Defect is so fat in this game. I just can't get over it. Why is he so bulky? Like, Defect in the original game is a skinny little fella. So then we strike. Excellent. Hologram's a very good card. This seems interesting to me. This really kind of depends on the rest of your deck, whereas Hologram is always good. Capacitor is amazing. This can be absolutely nuts. Ugh, that's way too expensive for that. Yeah, so Capacitor is good. And then I think we want to remove a card, buy Charge Battery by Lightning Rod, and then still have a good amount. Refract just seems so expensive. This is another card that I feel like if you upgraded it and made it cost 2 instead, that would be sick. That's just so committal. FTL is okay. What about Secret Technique? I mean, this can tutor for, like, dual cast? That's kind of interesting. This does seem like a pretty okay card. I am open to just saving gold. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Genetic algorithm is crazy. This could be good. It's honestly very understandable that they made Genetic Algorithm a rare. That card's so good. They made it a rare, but they also buffed it a little bit. Because in the original game, it's an uncommon, but it's permanently increased block by 2. Unless you upgrade it, and then it becomes block by 3. But now it's just base by 3, and they made it a rare. It's really cool to see the, like, slight differences. They also added a status, secondary kind of archetype for Defect, which wasn't in the original game, and that's really cool. I think here we just want to go, like, Zap, Hologram... Do I Hologram Zap, or do I Hologram Rocket Punch? This is such a good card. I think I Hologram Zap, and we go Zap Strike. We really don't need Capacitor here. Yeah, I think that's okay. And then Dual Cast, Lightning Rod, Defend. We may not even need Lightning Rod. Defend may have just been better because, like, yeah, it basically dies to just, like, anything. Yeah, I think Defend might have been better. This card is insane! Yeah! Wow, that's a sick card. See, that's something that's worth investing a little bit more mana into because it makes them weak. Like, that's huge. I think as much as I would like to play Charge Battery, I think this makes the most sense. Now, it's arguable that I could wait on genetic algorithm, I guess. Um, yeah, that's fair, actually. That's fair. Growing genetic algorithm is something that you want to do every single fight, but I will 100% redraw this at a certain point. Whereas next turn, having more energy matters more. I think that makes sense. So we... What can I hologram for? I can even just hologram for genetic algorithm now. Yeah, I'm fine with that. And then... Rocket Punch... Lightning Rod Pass... Yeah, that is a bit unfortunate. Those infections are such a problem. Alright, well, I mean, Charge Battery, Defend is something. We're still gonna take, like... Well, I take 2. I guess that's not horrible. And then this pops, it spawns a bunch of guys. Then Dual Cast will clean up 2 of these, which is really, really good. And then we, like... Null this, play Zap, pass. I take 3, but, I mean, whatever, I'll take 3. And then Defend, Lightning Rod. Defend is not horrible. I don't take anything from those. This will pop next turn off of that, and then it will just die to the passive triggers. Okay, not bad, not bad. Huh. So, this is definitely better now that I have Rocket Punch. It's just like, alright, you know what? Chaos is only really good when you upgrade it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Upgrade Zap first. The reason I upgrade Zap over Dual Cast, is that Dual Cast oftentimes will do something, but not always, where Zap will always do something. That might be incorrect, like, thought process, but that's my thinking. This is my thinking. The only person who would understand that reference is my wife, so I don't know why I made that joke. Okay, so we definitely wanted Jenny. And then, I guess that works. We can go, like, hologram, rocket punch, play this, make a status card, and then this dies. Cool. So given... It's funny, because Cold Snap's amazing. But given where we're at, I think I want to gunk up. I want to try this archetype. I want to see what we can do with this. So we upgrade... I mean, upgrading Null is obvious. What does this do when it's upgraded? Oh, yeah, that's just fucking crazy. Though... Nah. Making something cost 0 is just too good. Huh. Yeah, that's just kind of eh. It's okay with Null. It's pretty meh with everything else. Interesting. Do I want to hit an event here? We can go, like, event, elite, fight. That could be okay. I just don't know the event. Okay, I've seen this one several times. I mean, giving this sharp seems great. And then fight the elite. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this thing. Alright, well, this isn't bad. So we can rocket punch, charge battery. Then... I think I wait on Jenny, I think. So let's dunk this up. Or actually, I should have played Lightning Rod first. That was, actually, yeah, that was just fucking terrible in many, many ways. Because of that thing's ability. I could fish oil. I want to see if I can do this without fish oil first. So now we go Lightning Rod. Boost We could just, like, buy back Rocket Punch, play Capacitor, play Gunk Up? I don't know. I have no fucking idea. So Zap Dual Cast, then we Hologram Genetic Algorithm? Because Null is also not terrible here. But then what? Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. We still take, like, an okay amount of damage. Oof. Yeah, okay. Alright. I have determined the correct approach for this fight. And it's this. Then we go Lightning Rod, boost, Gunk Up. I'm gonna try it without buying something back. I want to see if I can do that first. And then Zap, Dual Cast. Hologram Genetic Algorithm. Because I could buy back, like, Rocket Punch. That's a lot of damage. What am I doing? What is this? Phantom. Take 10. I can also buy back, like, Gunk Up. I mean, it would do a lot in the face of this. Oh, God, I genuinely don't know, dude. I'm gonna try it. And then we go, like, Strike Gunk Up. I don't know. I genuinely don't fucking know. I genuinely have no fucking idea. So... Oh, interesting. Okay, so Sunder early is really, really good, for sure. The problem is by Act 3, Sunder gets kind of bad. What does Adaptive Strike do? I mean, it's fine. Adaptive Strike is really good when you have a lot of card draw, which I currently don't. I do think Scavenge is alright. Sunder's a good card. But it doesn't really fit. I'm going to try Scavenge. Scavenge might be terrible. I want to see if it's actually, like, a reasonable card. I think... 38. I guess we'll go this way. I'll see if the merchant has anything meanwhile. Like, this isn't... Ooh. I think this is a new guy. Zap. And then let's see how much Null puts it to. Okay, that works. Then we can Lightning Rod. Afflictions on my cards. Oh no. Do not afflict my cards, please. Then we can go Gunk Up, Hologram Gunk Up, and then it dies to these. Yep, sweet. Okay, not bad. Oh god. Yeah, I mean, Cool Headed is just too good. Shadow Shield's a solid card too, but yeah, Cool Headed, just like the card draw and the value, it's too solid. Enchanted attacks. This is enchanted, isn't it? I actually think we buy this. Right? Because this is enchanted. Right? Hold on. Let me just double check that. Um That's insane. Yeah, okay, we're doing that. Yeah, that's nuts. Okay, and then Barrage is fine. I could buy another charge battery. I do think this is a pretty good card. It's that or the potion. I think we can go one more fight here. Right, right. Okay, so huh. So I can charge battery null this guy. And I guess I would take nothing. Yeah, that's fine. And then hologram, let's see. Oof, we really need to buy back. Yeah, that's not ideal. Because I can, like... hologram null? Is that good? I guess that's alright. We hologram null. We null this. And then I play genetic algorithm. Yeah, I'm okay with that. That's fine. Yeah, and this is a pretty good practice for checking. Yeah, see, that's just fucking crazy. It's just so nuts. That's so fucking nuts. So honestly, in this deck, we kind of might want this. Like, it costs 2 though, and Skim Kardashian's always good. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't know. Bulk up seems kind of interesting though. So if I were to upgrade, what would I upgrade? Probably cool-headed. This also isn't bad. Probably Skim Kardashian, but I think we need to rest just to make sure that I don't die here, because this guy can hit pretty hard. Alright, I mean, that works, I guess. And then... Ooh, that's actually pretty good. We can Scavenge Greed. And then next turn get 2 energy. Do I want to upgrade here? Like, Blessing of the Forge. Like, that seems okay? What else would I rather upgrade? Upgrading, like, hologram, cool-headed, null, like, those all seem reasonable. Huh. I mean, upgrading charge battery is pretty good, too. Yeah, upgrading cool-headed is really good. Alright, let's just try... So this will help break that. Then we go strike, charge battery, boost away capacitor. I guess let's try this. And then... Yeah, now it goes for Beak Attack, which, perfect time to draw Jenny, so that's great. And then what do we want to do? I guess I'll start with Skim. Good old Skim Kardashian. Zap, and then we want to... I think Null is probably fine? I think I actually sequenced that wrong, too. Because Null charging up the Dark Orb now seems good, in addition to making this weak. I think that's fine. And then... Yeah, I think I sequenced that wrong. I should have put the Dark Orb further, but that's okay. So... Let's go Rocket Punch, Charge Battery, Lightning Rod, Dual Cast. That's not bad. Then the next 2 turns we'll channel some guys. This is just fucking crazy. I think we want to lead with Skim Kardashian. And then... Gunk Up. Yeah, we can take 9. I'm just gonna hologram Gunk Up. That's just, like, too insane. Yeah, because then it just dies to these procs. Yeah, that is completely fine. Cool. Alright, not bad, not bad. This is cool that this is an archetype. Oh, wow. I've always been really impressed with Buffer, especially upgraded Buffer. It can genuinely gain you like 30 life. Um, Pyle's Blood is good. I've been pretty impressed with the Flesh too. Flesh is probably what we want. This is also not bad. But making defense goopy ain't bad. But I think we're gonna do this. I think gaining an extra energy is better than drawing an additional card. I think. Okay, so this path, let's see. We can go here. That's 3 fights. That's another fight. But then we can also path to... That's kind of an awkward merchant pathing, isn't it? Whereas if we go... That's not great either. Alright, we can just go Act 3 merchant. That's fine. Because then we can path this way. We only hit 1 elite. That also kind of sucks. Actually, yeah, in that case... Ugh. We're forced into an early shop. I guess I could do that. That's so greedy, though. Because there's a lot of things I'd like to upgrade. Like, I really want to upgrade Buffer. Upgrading Cool-Headed is important. And this only gets... Yeah, that only gets 1 up, so that doesn't really matter that much. Upgrading this is really good, too. Aw. Alright, well, I'll start here, and then we can pivot if we need to, I guess. It's not great. Okay, let's see here. So we can start with Skim Kardashian. This will, because it's dealing 9, will kill this. Then we hologram gunk up. Target this. Okay, I'm fine with that. And then we can just, like, dual cast Null. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Momentum Strike is fine, especially upgraded, but Ball Lightning is just a hell of a card. Like, that's just, it's so much damage and so much value. Okay, so now... Like, I could upgrade my hand, but we have an elite fight coming up. I don't know. Let me see. Dual cast Cool-Headed. Because I don't mind leading with, like... I also want to stun this. Fuck it. Let's upgrade my hand. I think that's fine. Then we'll go dual cast, Cool-Headed, and then we can just, like... defend charge battery. Yeah, that works. And that stuns this guy. And then we can go... Zap, Ball Lightning. I think we just go, like, Capacitor, Hologram, Ball Lightning this? I think that's fine. Like, we can take 2. That's really not a big deal. And then Jenny's insane here. And we just gunk up this guy. This was such an insane hit. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, Turbo is just one of the most important cards. And the downside on Turbo really isn't that bad. So... Normality would be great here, but we're just so far off from a merchant mattering, like, at all. That I feel like... we just do this. What do I put back on top? Dual cast? Maybe? I do feel like there's a decent amount of times where I'm digging for dual cast. Maybe, like, Skim? Skim's a decent thing to put back on top, actually. Alright, let's go with that. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the fucking phone. Disenchant something. So if I put it on an attack, that attack will do a bunch of extra damage. Oh, that's so good with Rocket Punch. Oh my god, as if Turbo needed to be even better. Huh. In that case, I almost think we target, like, Ball Lightning? Because we're going to be playing Ball Lightning a lot. I think I'm probably going to be playing it more than Rocket Punch. Probably. So that might change. I don't know, man. I'm just going to do it on Ball Lightning. Yeah, because that actually seems crazy. And then... Oh, that doesn't do anything against these guys. So... I think I want to lead with Dual Cast and get the most information as to, like, what this hits. Okay, as to what I want to do after. Because I think we want to go, like... Because no, this is a two-turn clock, right? So we know this, and I play Charge Battery, and then I pass, and we still take, like, 6. Which is not horrible. So what can I hologram here? I can hologram Dual Cast, which is actually pretty good. And then we cool-headed... yeah, just boost away, defend. I guess I don't even think I play Capacitor, honestly. Just being able to bust orbs here seems better. Yeah, look at that. That's so good here. Obviously, against these guys, it's capped at 9, but, like, that's really, really strong. So... Oof. These fuckers being the one to attack this turn was kind of awkward. Okay, so now we can go... Gunk up here. What? Wait, Wait, what the fuck just happened? Why did my turn just end? Wait, what the fuck was that? What? Wait, wait, what? That can't have been right. I'm gonna try this line instead. This might be wrong. So then we go hologram, null, null this, cool-headed, boost defend, sure. This might be a worse line. We'll see. Because the idea is, like... Okay, well, that's pretty fucking fortunate for me. Then we play Skim Kardashian, and I go Zap Pop this, play Charge Battery. They're attacking for 17. Alright, I'll play Defend. Yeah, like, why did my turn end? I think that was just an act, like, some random problem. Yeah, I just randomly ended my turn for some reason. Well, that sucks. I might as well hit this for 9 damage, because it 2 shots, and it's the same thing either way. Okay, well, that's good. And then we want to play Genetic Algorithm, we may as well play Buffer, and we will pass. Sick. Awesome. Oh, God, look at that synergy. That's so fucking insane. So do I want another Turbo, or do I want Overclock? Turbo's a really good card. The thing is, yeah, no, Turbo's just too good. Is Beetlejuice better than Any of these? It might be better than this. I could see that. Okay, so now we want to upgrade buffer. 100%. Okay. So against this guy, I mean, I mean, I mean, then we just go like charge battery buffer pass? Sure. Grow Jenny, play lightning rod, play charge battery, go, and then it's gonna die next turn. Alright, that ended up working out pretty fucking well. I do like hologram quite a bit, and hologram can be really good with rocket punch. Because like you can have turns where you just like buy back rocket punch multiple times. I'm gonna try that. I think in general, Cool Headed is definitely a better card, but with this deck, I'm not too sure about that. Um, I guess we just, I don't know, scavenge hologram. Does that even matter? I mean, I could play genetic algorithm. I could also wait. I don't know. Maybe I should just play it. Okay, so we'll play Skim Kardashian. Right. Okay, so we can gunk up here, rocket punch this guy, dual cast here, go charge battery buffer. That's pretty good. And then null is solid here. If I like to hologram something back if I could. So we null. I guess we can actually that works. We can go null and then hologram genetic algorithm. And then just like play lightning rod. I'm totally okay with that because that gives us genetic algorithm growing for the turn, which is or for the fight, which is something that I very much want to do. Yeah, all right. I suppose we'll do this. Growing the thing for another turn isn't bad, but that's just like puts it so close to dying anyway. Yeah. Oh, this is a cool. Wow. That actually might be a really insane relic. I mean, this is exactly what our deck is trying to do, so I am down for that. Huh. I mean, we do have some things that make shit that exhausts, so that could end up doing something. Okay, what do we want to do here? So I can go this way. I think we definitely want to upgrade Rocket Punch. Okay, yeah, that makes sense to me. Let's upgrade Rocket Punch. Where's Rocket Punch? Let's upgrade Rocket Punch. Then I think we want to hit the Merchant. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I think we want to hit the Merchant, because if we can find more enablers, that would just be amazing. Interesting. I mean, these are good cards. They're just not enablers for this archetype. Cool-Headed's good enough that it might be worth taking. So let's remove the strike. And then what boss are we fighting? It's Butthole Guy. Damn, I genuinely don't know. Cool-Headed's a really good card. I also feel like there's a lot of merit to waiting for an Act 3 shop. I'm gonna try that. We're gonna try these events as well. How often am I passing with no block? Rarely. Auric Alchemy is really good with Frost Orbs, But that's not exactly what our deck is doing. Tiny Mailbox seems kind of really, really not good. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know. You have to do the trade, so. Enlightenment is okay at best. It really depends on your deck. And in this deck, it's not that awesome. I think this is probably fine. And then we can remove probably just like one defend. Yeah, that's acceptable. Alright. And then I think I do need to heal here. This guy can be kind of a frantic fight, and we just need to make sure that, like, I'm doing as much shit as I can. Ooh, this is interesting. Okay, so we go Boost Away, Rocket Punch, Hologram Rocket Punch, then Turbo Ball Lightning, and then do I play Capacitor or do I play Lightning Rod? That's a good question. I think Lightning Rod makes more sense. Yeah, so then it's gonna start pulling me close. Alright, I mean, Smokestack. I guess we play Jenny. I mean, I could just, like... I could just play Cure-All? Because the idea is I could go Jenny Buffer, which is pretty good. Is Jenny Null better? I could also just, like, Cure-All Null. There are too many options in this fucking game, dude. Interesting. I mean, if we go, like, Null... Cool-headed charge battery? I don't know. And then we can, like, save buffer? Maybe that's bad. I have no idea. Well, we absolutely need to frantic escape here. And I guess we Beetlejuice? Like, this just forces me to use so many potions. It just doesn't feel good. So... I mean... Frantic escape, frantic escape. And then... Now, what do we hologram here? Hologramming Buffer seems pretty good. Hologram Rocket Punch is also not bad, because we're gonna have Gunk Up. Wow. I'm at full HP. I don't think we need to Hologram Buffer. I think we just Gunk Up. Hologram Rocket Punch. Rocket Punch here. Ball Lightning, and then we can dual cast. I'm alright with that. It's enough damage that I think it's probably worth it. Okay, this is not bad. We get to... Slime, Frantic Escape, Charge Battery, Jenny. I don't need to boost. Okay, not bad, not bad. Very good survivability here. Then we can go Zap, defend this buffer. And then we take nothing. And then... Trying to think of this sequencing. I think we want to null before we cool-headed. We're just going to eat this anyway. And then... Lightning Rod pass, yeah. Sure. And then we can go, like... Frantic Escape, Skim Kardashian. Yeah, and then Gunk Up. Should basically just kill it. Yeah, we go Gunk Up, Scavenge, Pitch Void. And then, yeah, we'll just die next turn. Alright, sweet. Yep, awesome. Wow. So, I mean, Genetic Algorithm's incredible. The problem is, it's really much better when you get it early, which we don't have, whereas Rainbow is just a very solid card. So I'm down for Rainbow. Okay, I mean, this is fine. We get a solid amount of events, we get some upgrades, and it's the only merchant we get to hit. Is there any other way that I can go? I can go this way. That is the same amount of elites. One, two... Okay, that works. Yeah. Okay, so what do we hit here? Transform up to 6 cards into Maul is kind of interesting. If we had ways to gain strength, that could be kind of gas. Psy is kind of good. Just like free 7 block every turn? First card played each combat. That's just such high variance. So if I had a bunch of strikes left in my deck, I would say Maul makes a lot of sense. That's a really good card. Can I turn this into Maul? Let's find out. No, I cannot. Okay. In that case, I think we'll try Psy. Psy seems very solid. Okay, so then, yeah, we have that path planned out. All right. So, yeah, I mean, we go boost away, defend, scavenge the greed, and now... So this is what, 21? I think we can just take 3. Like, I could hologram, but that just seems like such a bad use of hologram. Okay, this is pretty interesting. So we go... Turbo Rocket Punch. Hologram Rocket Punch. What? Is this bugged? Whenever a status card is created, reduce this card's cost to 0 this turn. So this should cost 0. What? That's confusing. I mean, in that case, I don't know how much that really even matters. We just do this, we play Null. I think I just play Buffer, honestly. So we'll just eat these attacks. Because Genetic Algorithm's fat enough at this point that I think that's fine. Okay, so Ball Lightning here is just like a pretty clean kill. And then we can pop Rainbow. I guess I skim first. We may as well. Alright, that's fine. And then Ball Lightning here. Rainbow. I think we... and actually, Gunk Up just kills this. Yeah, that's insane. Second Null seems unnecessary. Darkness is really strong. They buffed this card in this game, too. This is the upgraded version of it in the first game. And how many Dark Orbs can I make? I think it's just 2. And I don't really have, like, any ways to increase focus or anything, so Darkness seems kind of eh. I don't really think that's what our deck is doing right now. I think we're more of the status deck. Okay. Then... Alright, yeah, I mean, we get access to all of the cards in our hand. And then... I need to think about this. We want to skim first. Huh. Because I could go, like... 7-14. Yeah, that doesn't really work. I was gonna say I could go, like, Cool-Headed. It's 5-12. Hologram's pretty good. Hologram's really good. We hologram Turbo. We play Turbo. We Rocket Punch. We play Charge Battery. Scavenge the Defend. And then I think I just, like, grow genetic algorithm, play this, and try to kill it next turn. I think with Dark Orb, we can pretty reasonably kill it. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Ooh, that's gonna be really useful in the boss fight. So, I will say, upgraded Chaos is really solid, but in this deck, I think I actually want Beam Cell. We're kind of beat down. Yeah, this is just great here. We don't need max HP plus 20, really. What I really need is just to have a solid turn every turn. Yeah, I'm very okay with that. Um... So, oh wait, that's right. That's right. You can only enchant a card once. So I could not then go and also enchant Gunk Up, with deals 50% more. Which makes it a little worse. In that case, I wonder if maybe we just want to put that on Rocket Punch? Because I could transform a Defend as well, which seems fine in my deck. Yeah, alright. I don't know about that. Putting that on Rocket Punch seems pretty good. Ooh, alright, Multicast. Multicast is a fine card. We absolutely want to upgrade... Wow. I mean, upgrading another hologram is really solid. Upgrading Rainbow is also really good. Cool-headed. It's hard to go wrong with cool-headed. And our deck is kind of an engine-y deck, so I think we need to draw things. I think I'm okay with that. When in doubt, draw cards. I mean, that's a pretty fucking good path, right? Oh, wait, that's right. We're going this way so we can hit the merchant. Is that better than just, like, 3 elites and 3 upgrades? Maybe not, honestly. Like, I would say there are definitely cards in our deck we can still... Fuck. That's a tough one. That's a really tough one. I can go this way. That's pretty good. I'm gonna try that. It does kind of suck to not have the merchant. Okay, yeah, we want to lead with Skim Kardashian. And then I don't hate, like, Beam Cell, Zap, Charge Battery, Scavenge the Defend. And we'll just have, like, a zillion energy next turn. So then... Cool-headed makes the most sense. Okay. Then we want to Rocket Punch to draw 2 cards. Interesting. So play Smokestack, play Gunk Up, and then Smokestack will trigger. Now, it's an interesting question if I want to play Null or Ball Lightning. I think we want to play Null to break another artifact. I think that makes sense. Okay. And then we get some burns, which makes... Rocket Punch just doesn't seem to work when it's in the graveyard. That's weird. So we hologram buy back, like, Beam Cell just to, like, further... I think I'm okay with that. Because I could buy back Gunk Up, which is a lot of damage. I don't know. I think this kind of makes sense to me. And then we just go, like, Rainbow Lightning Rod. Yeah, I'm alright with that. I mean, I can hologram Turbo, I guess. But next turn, let's see, what would that be for? That would be for... Actually, That's pretty good, right? Hologram, Rocket Punch. Oh, now it recognized it. That's so odd. Alright, that's not bad. Smokestack is an interesting card for sure. Okay, this ends up working out pretty well. So we get to dual cast the Frost Orb for a decent amount of block. And then we can boost away, hit that for 7, play Ball Lightning, play Capacitor, play Scavenge. And it's nice that you can play Scavenge just to get energy anyway. Like, that's really nice. Oh, wow. So we multicast this for 6? 6 times 18. Yeah, okay, we want a buffer multicast. Yeah, that is completely fine. Because now we can go Turbo, Rocket Punch, Null, 369, Skim Kardashian. We want to grow genetic algorithm and play Gunk Up. All right, nice. Nice. So Iteration. This card is so ludicrously bad compared to Evolve, it's, like, not even funny. Like, I think I still take this, because this is kind of what our deck is doing. Ball Lightning's a good card, but Iteration is, like, very on brand for, like, on theme for what our deck is doing. Yeah, I think we need to rest here. Fight ourselves an Elite. Alright. So... Huh. I mean, this isn't bad. We get to go Iteration, Beam Cell, Gunk Up, Rocket Punch. And then we just, like... I guess that's okay. We do this, we play Smokestack, and we null this guy? Sure. Just so we take the least amount of damage possible, because this will die next turn. Okay, so we want to lead with Cool-Headed, and then Zap. Oh my god. This thing might not die. Oh no, that's real bad for me. Alright, well, we're going to play Buffer, and we are going to play Boost Away, so that I don't just get completely fucked. Oh, nice. Wait. What just triggered? Oh, Smokestack. Of course. And then we Scavenge Defend. Alright. I was like, why did they take all the damage? Obviously, Smokestack. Okay, so... I'm trying to think of sequencing here. I think there's no reason not to Skim first. And then we go... Does the sequencing on that matter? I think we can go ahead and Ball Lightning first. And then... Hologram... I think we... Given the current damage, I was going to say we might be able to get... Yeah, I think that was a mistake. Yeah, that was a mistake. I was going to say we might be able to get Rocket Punch, but yeah, no. So targeting this thing with the Ball Lightning was incorrect. We should have targeted this, because this dies anyway. And then we just, like... Rainbow... Well, that's pretty good. So we Hologram, get back Gunk Up, and then we go Turbo, Gunk Up here, and it just fucking dies. What does this do? Ooh. Oh, yes, this is exactly what we want. Scrape is a good card, but not really in this deck. It's actually not bad in this deck, come to think of it. It theoretically can hit this, It hits this, and this. If I had, like, maybe one more thing. Whereas Compact is actually pretty good in this deck. Ooh, figuring out what to upgrade here is hard. In general, I lean toward Hologram. Huh. I mean, this could end up being really strong. I'm gonna go with Hologram. In general, I do think Hologram is a very, very solid upgrade option. Okay, so... Ooh. Ooh. This is a good card. Alright, so... How do I want to sequence this? I think this is probably reasonable. And then we go this... Capacitor? Smokestack, defend, I guess. Take 12? It's a lot of damage. Beam cell. Turbo so we can rocket punch for 0. And then... I mean, we just dump our hand, I guess. It's not, like, super amazing. And we take a lot here. Oof. That's a fucking lot of damage, dude. Okay, so... Yeah, we play Skim. Hologram back, Turbo. Play Turbo. Then we play, like, Charge Battery to 22. So, Hologram Rocket Punch. Then we go, like, Charge Battery. Does boost even matter? Not really. We just go, like, Gunk Up. Oh, yeah, and then this will just die on end step anyway. Alright, sweet. Awesome. Good. Oh, Eternal Feather is a huge pickup. I think Beam Cell is actually pretty good in this deck. Do I need or want a second one? Yeah. I don't even think I want the boost away, honestly. Oh, Defrag's a solid hit. They also made Defrag a rare, which is really interesting. So, something I noticed is they made Defrag a rare, and, I'm gonna null here as opposed to Charge Battery, just because I think establishing a Dark Orb and having Weak for next turn is more important. But, yeah, they made Defrag a rare, and, whatchamacallit... Bias Cognition is now an uncommon, which is quite interesting. Okay, so... How do we best want to do this? Okay, that works. So we can go Gunk Up, Hologram Rocket Punch this, then, like... Cool-headed, Turbo, Zap, Skim Kardashian... So if I buy back Rocket Punch, it should cost 0. Okay, it does. I don't know why it didn't last time. That was weird. Okay. In that case... I suppose we dual cast? Yeah, we'll still dual cast. And now, do I want a Charge Battery, or do I want a Lightning Rod? That's an interesting question. I think we Charge Battery. Having extra energy next turn's pretty important. It's funny because it didn't really end up being that important now. Okay, so now buffer will just eat that, so that's fine. We'll establish iteration, play smokestack capacitor. Do I play turbo? It gets us a smokestack trigger, but I don't think that's worth it because the thing you draw from turbo actually does kind of matter. Okay, so need to think about this sequencing. We could just slime to draw a card. I think that's fine. And then ball lightning. Lightning rod. Yeah. I mean, I guess I play boost away to 7 this now, because the chances I redraw that, the days are almost 0. So that makes sense to me. Ooh, that's really good. Oh, I should have turboed there. Because we could have turboed Rocket Punch. It's fine. Ooh, this is really insane. So, let's play Skim. Huh! Then we compact. Seems alright. Seems okay to me. Play fuel. Play fuel. Play fuel. Play fuel. Then we just multicast and this dies. Yeah. That's gas. This is a cool archetype. This is like a really cool archetype. So I do think Loop is a really good card. It's a lot better in the first game when you have a much... Because I'm also not sure that Consume is in this game. I haven't seen Consume. So I think what they did is I think they made the ability to get permanent focus a little bit less easy. Which does make sense. Because I think, especially with Consume, it can get a little bit too good. This upgraded is really solid, and Loop without a way to, like, buff your focus is not the most insane thing ever. Alright. So this is the guy that has the little friend. Ooh. I mean, I don't mind that. Okay, so... Buffer does not seem good here. I think we just need to go Gunk up. Lightning Rod. Do I want to even Capacitor? Because I could multicast thrice. That's probably fine. I mean, we may as well Voltaic as well. And then... Ooh, I could just Hologram Gunk up. I think that's probably better. I could also have hologrammed, the thing that makes extra orbs. That's not bad. It's honestly not bad at all. I think we do want to just go ahead and Rocket Punch here. Beam Cell's not bad. But, yeah, nah, we need more options. Okay. Scavenge on Defend is also kind of an interesting option that I don't hate. But I think Ball Lightning's, like, really good here. Yeah. I don't know. Scavenge on Defend is, like, a very reasonable option. Okay, so... Alright, that's not bad. It's a lot of damage. Wow. Yeah, I mean... I'm trying to think of this sequencing here. Does it matter if I play Null first or Rainbow first? I think we want to play Rainbow first so that we have 2 Dark Orbs active when we play Null, I think. Alright, go. I mean, I take 10. It's not irrelevant at all. So, let's see here. We definitely want to play Cool-Headed. Then we need to go Smokestack, Iteration, Charge Battery Dual Cast. I guess that's fine. And then this guy does start hitting harder now, which really fucking sucks. Okay, because I can hologram like genetic algorithm, which is okay. I can also hologram skim? Is that better? Or even like cool-headed? Is that better? Hold on. All right. I think I need to play hologram this turn. We can also hologram for hologram because I have turbo. That's not horrible, actually. Though when I'm frail, does it really even matter that much? Not really. I could just get rocket punch. I don't hate that. So then we go turbo, charge battery, rocket punch. Interesting. All right. I mean, ball lightning. Then we go turbo. Do I turbo multicast? I think so. Yeah. All right. That's not bad. Oh, I don't know why I didn't play the zap. That was horrendous. So buffer's really good here, but we want to skim Kardashian first just to get max information. Oof, drawing the void does kind of suck. So charge battery. I mean, I could just play like double charge battery. That might just be better. And then just gunk up. Yeah, I'm alright with that. That's a good amount of damage. And we're still basically preventing all the hits anyway. Okay, so Beam Cell is good. So we Beam Cell, buy back gunk up? Yeah, I'm alright with that. Okay, yeah, go. And then this has a pretty decent chance of dying next turn. And if not, we still have genetic algorithm. So, hologram, gunk up, and then it dies. Sick. Awesome. All right, perfect. And yeah, I think this is just about approaching, random garbled lines. Why is he such a thickums? I don't get it. But yeah, I think that's perfect. We did one run with each of the old characters. Got some new ideas, especially with Defect, of how kind of they've adapted and not upgraded, but like kind of just changed the characters. Prion, don't know who that is. Colorful philosophers, cool. But yeah, especially with Defect, they've reworked Defect quite a bit, especially if Consume is not a card anymore, which I don't know. I've only done a few Defect runs with this so far, but God, this game, they just the I'm borderline speechless. Like, just the amount of shit that they've been able to think of is truly incredible, and like the incredible amount of synergy within each character, I think is just even deeper than the first game. And the first game is so deep that you can put 1,000 hours into it and still find it interesting. So, like, that's so nuts. Thank you guys so much for watching. Tomorrow, I'm gonna have to kill the stream about an hour early. I have something to do about 4 p.m., a little before 4 p.m. So, yeah, I need to do that. So it'll be about an hour shorter stream tomorrow, but that's okay. I will see you guys for more Slay the Spire tomorrow, and I am getting a Melee VOD uploaded very soon from Melee Monday, and I'll get more Slay the Spire VODs uploaded probably over the course of the weekend. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I do want to start putting things on the subreddit soon, but I feel like I want more educational content before I do that, so I'm not just like shilling. I don't know. You guys can let me know what you think. Thanks so much for watching.